was a hater game, right? True. Anyway, welcome. It's been a bit since I touched this series. I'm working on a commission from for Nova, which I'm doing. You know, I'm doing Valentine's Day themed. If you're looking for that, I'm gonna plug my own shit into my shit. Yeah. Pathologic 3 came out like came out of January, I think. Yeah, just a few weeks ago. And I haven't played the very first game, but I played the second one, which is sort of like a remake of it. Unfortunately for that's totally fine. Yeah, I played through the second game, and it took me about 8 or 9 streams to complete. And through them, I was stressed. I was very stressed, but in a good way. The Pathologic is like the type of game where I would be like, that was the most intense and stressful experience of my life. Great game. That's how this game is, because it's a lot. This game is a lot of pressure. I just really like that thrill. Is that more streams at the entire Silent Hill series? I think so, yes. Yeah, I think either this or Pathologic 2 or Concluse took me the longest to complete. But this one, Quarantine, is a prologue of the game, which I already have. I have the prologue and the Pathologic 3, which we're gonna get in order. I just got told that this isn't a demo, it's a prologue, so you can play it as its own thing. And I think that will be a good starter, at least for the week. That way I can focus fully and give more time to the actual game. Yeah, so if you don't remember, Pathologic is you're a doctor, you're helping cure a disease in a weird fucking town. And before, we used to play as one character that was a surgeon, but now the story is from this character who's on the screen, the perspective of the Bachelor, was it? I forgot the name. I think it was the Bachelor. It's just a different doctor. But there were originally 3 to choose from in the first game. For the Bachelor, yeah, the Bachelor. After the Steptown Parish. Oh, great. Hang on. Need to check some settings. What graphics are you? Ultra? Yeah, we can go there. Motion blur, turn it off. Okay, this should be better. Should I get a Cult of the Lamb or save up for Caves of Coil or Dwarf Fortress? I did not play anything except Cult of the Lamb, and Cult of the Lamb is pretty fun. Go to hell, Death. I'm not scared of you, not even after these 2 weeks. Not scared. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Dwarf Fortress. Hello. I have an emote of you. What are you doing? There's nothing here, so I won't die here. Fellow infinite jest of most excellent phallus fancy. Whose reflection are you? They're human too. Can't remember the name, not the face. Backstory. Out of scorn, out of fear.
They'll go to any length, Chief, but our lengths are longer.
Weren't you in the interrogation yet, Bachelor? You're supposed to be there already. Why did you come down here? What's going on outside? You told me it's not an interrogation, actually. They just want to talk. I'm a witness, not a suspect. What's going on outside?
The little birdie hops along the path of doom, yet sings its song.
They summon you because of Thanica? Will the order to shut the laboratory down be revoked, postponed? Someone because of the sand, like they fear the epidemic might be already spread here to the capital. So you're that doctor who first discovered this deadly epidemic, this dirt disease. Is it true that it killed a whole step town in a week? 25,000 dead? Oh, listen to me. Although this is hearsay, please leave our director alone. He has important work to do, and you, Chief, should hurry up now. Your appointment is at 8. Resident Evil 9 is not. We're gonna play that. Look, I'm gonna play that one on release, or close enough. But I already have that one locked and ready thanks to a friend. I'll say the name. Throny. Throny helped me with that. I was looking for Dwarf Fortress. I'm not familiar with that game at all. Answer me this: since you're the one in charge, is Drew or not? You said the disease was already in the capital. I never said I never said that. I said they believe the epidemic might already have spread here. Not exactly 22,000 strictly speaking, fewer, and there are 417 survivors and scant but non-zero amount of hope. What are you staring at? What's going on out there? Should we move? Should we move? I think we should move. I think we should... That happened. Any second now. Hang on, has to load. We should have actually says farewell to the hopes and tried to flee the doomed step town. Mary, is that you? Mary? You can go no further. Quarantine. Enough calling. It is I who set up the quarantine in the first place. So turn around down into obstacles that I created myself. I don't recognize you at first glance. You've changed quite a bit after a week in our town. I'm Sava Kremenitz, number of 72. Last of the volunteer orderly corps. Since you're here, consider this my resignation. I do not accept your resignation. There's still hope. You promise to save our town, but all you leave behind are ashes and graves. What lies ahead of you is not the step, but a fog of uncertainty. So where do you go now? Old man who lost to death. What a way to talk to me. 72. Grow too fond of your mass. Abide by the protocol and stop with the implications. There's a stigma of creosote. I'll return to the capital. They're shutting down Connecticut, my lab. I'll return to the capital. People whisper rumors that the only doctor in town plans to abandon them to flee. The most fortunate survivors already plan their own escape. Could they be saved? Something to the capital, need witnesses, yeah. Each decision leads to the next stage. Each step the abyss. How can one sleep after that? My nightmares are personal matter. It seems I am in a waking dream. What screeches out in the step and that shadow that almost touches the sky. Vita somnium breve. Life something. I'm not sure the. I'm assuming like life something brief. I'm not sure. Let's pick that one. Nightmares multiply in darkness. It's a neutral medium, just like the blood for a plague. I'll still have some matches on me. I find a way to fend off the darkness. Those bonfires, those who prepare on my orders to fence off the plague districts. Now they will line my path. I'm not afraid of nightmares. Reality is much more horrific. I like that one. A light of salvation burns and then fades, like hope, like someone's life on the hospital bed. Do you think you'll manage to escape? She already follows you. She's trying to reach you. She won't just let you leave. Death? You're a fool, Bachelor Tarkovsky. Conscious. Of course it's conscious. You cannot run from your conscience, not even on a train. No, you'll be lucky to even board that train alive. And what form your conscience assumes is that it's on you or in your broken imagination. You imply that I imagine that horrific silhouette, that hallucinations of a guilty conscience is likely just neurosis. My conscience is clear. Come back where you came from, Doctor. Try to become your old self again. Just don't forget the matches. Thank you. If it's really you for your volunteer service, you did all you could. Thank you. Here. Run, we're leaving, we're leaving. Okay, thank you, hi, sorry, excuse me. Out! I'm going to be ill, the stench. Out! Ah! Oh my god! I'm missing a lot of context here. But I'm pretty sure it's intentional. In which the bachelor leaves the capital to venture to the edge of the world. We seeking to cure to old age and death. Appeal to cure the void. Hold on. Defeat on blood. We used to keep Calictric here. The simple fragile butterfly again. You stop! We have great progress in calculations of human life, but fail to calculate a course in academia that will be acceptable for the powers that be.
Need to do the reverse transcriptase test again.
Do you hear those peculiar footsteps on the stairs?
We missed the heat mark in the 4th series.
Ominous footsteps instead of coming for us. If they catch you here, they'll know telling what might happen. You could even be arrested.
Cheer up, Chief. Want to hear that grey hair joke again? The one you love so much.
Shall I continue? The ruling goes on. Your Thanatica, nation's only laboratory specializing in novel life extension techniques, comes across a pseudoscientific wild goose chase, this so-called effective immortality project. The inquiry based on our results of the Academy's Special Commission, which Ashinio Carlos Sison. What are your thoughts? None. Wipe the floor with your Karlovic. He'll just throw up his hand like he did with the immunology affair last year. He's not going out on a limb for you. Wasn't it him in July going around here saying he was disappointed, or do I have him mixed up with someone else? It happens when you're tired. If I present clear evidence. Why don't we try thinking? Sure. Okay. Oh, but there's more. Has, according to a number of scientists, including Voronin, Ziegler, Vilanovich, achieved significant breakthroughs. We can skip this part. In view of the academic council limiting to lack any prospects whatsoever, the only rational course of action will be to suspend the research, transfer the laboratory to the purview of the Chemistry Institute, and dismiss its staff. I can recite it from memory by now. Perhaps you could tell return in the verse, Platon. It will calm you down and put things in a broad perspective. So you'll lose a wife, an arm, an eye, then Thanatica. And what? Why does it have to be now? You don't have a wife, given the way you live, you never will. Wow, okay. Bitch, okay. I'm married to my work. Our relationship is loving, mutually fulfilling, and unclouded by rivalry. I like that. You shot someone in a locker? I think so. There's still hope, actually, if we present them within the mortal man from the central step. What was his name? Shane, Ibin, Simon Kane. No time, colleagues, no time. They're already climbing the stairs and cops, you need to run. There'll be no commission while you're gone. We can install the proceedings. Go and fetch us an immortal right away. Alternatively, you're away on that trip. Shut the fuck up, Owen. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. We'll tell them you're away on that trip for once. A red tape will play into our hands. We'll stall reports audits your name and appeal at all its fails. But if they find you, they'll convene our force to testify. We won't be able to wriggle out of it. If you leave before you're handed a ruling, it's their fault for missing you. But if you wait until afterwards as obstruction, they won't miss a chance to hold it against you. They'll use whatever pretext they can. What about you two? What would they want with us? You're a big name scientist, so I'd like it. You're the one they need, and that Shane person is just who you need, Kane. Shall we toss him out the window? That's it. They're here. Hear those voices? It must be the silent whose head is hard enough to batter down the door with. Get out. These won't train departs at 4:15. You can make it right on time. Alright. One last thing. Have a look at this while you're on your way. You've been promising to for 3 months already, but you never found the time. It's a tool for studying tuberculosis. The air humidity thing, remember? Kaufman, Gorski, Einstein. Those postgraduates with their heads in the glasses long past time we got rid of them. Can they even help with my homework? Maybe if you ask him nicely. We spent 6 months putting this together. It really does respond to humidity, temperature, and air composition. We tested it in dusk. We have more pressing issues right now. Case in point, when it reports as Is he trying to be funny or what? Get out, Chief. Use the back door and don't come back till you're immoral. Without you're immoral. Okay, bye.
I'll follow you through hell, but not high water. If it gets to high water, that's on you.
Just one more thing. I mean, I'm not in a hurry. You were rushing me out. Take care of yourself, Chief. You're so reckless. Head always to the clouds. You don't really know how to fend for yourself, do you? Do you even care about yourself? What's the worst thing, Cap? We're all doomed without you. It'll be alright. No crying in the laboratory. It'll be alright. Please survive the probe. That'll be alright. Are you armed? I don't kill. I prolong life. You might have forgotten, but this is what our calling is. I'm armed with my vast intellect and a quick wit. Oh my god, this guy. I'm not fond of weapons. Let's go with this one. Unkill. Daniel, are you armed? Do you really believe that steppe is such a wild country? Yeah. Just take it with you. It'll come in handy. Best I can do is point at something and pretend it's loaded. It might not work on the bears though. At least point it then. You can be very persuasive sometimes. Okay, thank you. Gun! I don't kill, I prolong life. You know. Alive is a broad category. He doesn't look like that in real life. He doesn't even have this haircut. Implying he's banging his head against the wall like someone they know. Graduate students call him Daniel the Dinosaur. I happen to think he's just dead tired. Oh my god, one of many whose head will be put on a spike as a warning to the daring. They won't even mention to me. They won't mention me in the textbooks, I reckon. Not even longevity tendencies in caliber. Blah, blah. In my expert opinion, this specimen looks more like Daniel Dankowski.
Freeze!
Now you freeze, hang on. Alright. So, did you... How... You're supposed to be cops. Do you have any weapons? Wait. We all learned to do this, why you had to be the best student, you bastard. The order's not even in yet, but our names are already crossed out. Have they penned the epitaph too, I wonder? Does it even have the accolades, or is he just dearly beloved by his friends? Just reading those people that left, yeah? They were so chill having a gun, but yeah, they were gonna freeze. Like, ah, dang it. Like, ah, Daniel, I wish.
I'm Daniel Dankowski, Bachelor of Medicine. My research into the limits of human life has brought me renown. I've devoted all my energy and remarkable intellect to combating the greatest fear that binds humanity, the inevitability of imminent death. Seeking proof of my theories, I traveled to a small, steep town to examine a person of phenomenal longevity, Simon Kane. But I walked into a trap. The moment I arrived there, an unknown disease struck the town. It devoured the town like a wildfire. Its contagion and lethality surpassed anything humanity had ever faced. And I became the only doctor standing in the way of this unprecedented pestilence.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Your talent doesn't have too many admirers. Everyone's against you. Segler, Villanovich, Voronin. Shall I continue?
Let's go back to your testimony. This interrogation. How long are you going to drag out this dramatic pause, Inspector? Straight remain level-headed. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dash off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as an immortal man. The town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional at the site of the event. You were forced to remain there since leaving wasn't possible. You led the effort to combat the epidemic and evidently took on some field research as well. Accurate so far? Those indeed seem to be setting up some trap. You did not succeed, a complete failure. It goes without saying that one would be foolish to fault a medical specialist in a situation like yours. The remoteness, lack of communication, the hostile environment, terrible conditions for scientific work. What doctor could have possibly succeeded in those? No one blames you. Many stopped just short of saying I deliberately brought the infection to the capital. Perhaps I should have walled myself in the lab report pinned to my corpse. On the contrary, many stopped just short of saying I deliberately brought the infection. Okay. Oh, we switched the characters. So I don't blame you. Besides, you were in the state of extreme exhaustion after the stress of the whole situation or your lab. That's clearly what had to be done. You were aware as a specialist of the magnitude of risk, were you not? Besides that ordinance from last year, what? Does something surprise you? I suppose we can't rule out a setup. Too many coincidences alert about Simon lures me to the town. No one shows me Simon. The whole place locks down, trapping me. And while I'm left to die, Pathologic is destroyed just before a scientific breakthrough. My final hours are spent studying the sand pest. Crafty, I must admit. Looking at you from the outside, what I see is a paranoid man, an egocentrical one at that. See, worn out man, unsure whether he's still among the living. Because you no longer know who you are. Are you alone? My impression is that countless people occupying the same shell over these past 2 hours. Seems like you no longer know who you are. What do you want to know? What could I have done? Alright. My first idea was quarantine. I need time to study the disease, so I isolated patients in their homes. I isolated entire districts. I tried to get at least a day ahead of it. I was sprinting too swiftly, and of course I ensured that no one could leave the town. Were you always aware of the consequences of your decisions? You refer to the popular discontent? I need love from the only discipline. A difficult surgery can be performed on a resisting patient. That's why patients get tied up, held down, or anesthetized. Every step I took was justified, or the town wouldn't have lasted those 7 days. So 12 days in Gorgon area. I have my file on the desk. Let's have a look at the time of your decisions, if you can call them that. Let's see that one. Oh. Day 1. Oh, okay. The polyhedron. Encouragement tower overlooking the bridge square. It's closed. The entrance is boarded off and it has no. So local lady was not set to let me stay with her. So the reason like it's starting this way because I read that this is like a prologue trying to give you a setup of an outcome that's meant to be bad. So it's like you get like a peek into a bad ending, quote unquote, to see how it plays out. No Simon Kane. Chaos and panic, we all lost our minds. Courage and costly, the Simon Kane is your only chance to save Thanatica. The pair hid their faces, but a strange procession near the cemetery. She was screaming. Something happened at the empty lot in the Port Street, can't remember. But if I zoom out. Jack did the story, eventually comes to such disgraceful defeat. The immortal man is dead. The whole stupid venture of mine turned out useless. The boy caught my sleeve, anxious about some mongrel. It's no concern to the bachelor. He should go to the local sawbones. Oh my god. The cruise sprawl has a nasty smell. Do they at least have sewers here? Do mortals die? Only if you come to visit them. No need to waste any more time in this dusty little town. Can be that supposedly immortal man. You went to the end of the world chasing these nasty rumors. Oh, circle true. High power. Plague in town. I've never seen such a disease before. The middle of nowhere town is doomed. They don't even have a hospital. Conspiracy. It's as if Simon Kane never existed. The powers that be lured me to this town. They knew what was approaching. They're using me. No more clues. Everyone could know anything about Simon Kane's death, or if he even existed at all, is dead. No one to count on. Because his arrival hasn't saved the town. It has always broken its spine. The town is beheaded. No more rulers, no more heirs, and the inheritance will be gone any day now. The Iranians bringing the cannons. Eva Yan has taken her own life because of you, Dankossi. Of course, because of you. Spasm me more to the downtown agony nears its final rest. The plague spawns on its ruins. Okay. Town is dead. Bachelor and Kowski is dead.
And last year's demographic survey, Garcon. Garcon, where is it even?
They're showing you all different choices that lead to the ending that's a eclipse. Yeah, it's all like, this is meant to be like the worst case scenario. Like what could be. Town is dead, Mafia wins, yeah. You showed me 2 hours ago this sort of conversation. This is the first time it's like I rummaged through your papers. The worst lie is a partial truth. I like that one. Let's look at the 5th day. Remember when you seemingly admitted the vaccine was possible? You had volunteers brought to you and inoculated them with sandpass. Are you still with me? No, certainly not without you. Not with you. Whose testimony do you even base this on? Do you intend to provoke me with preposterous document? What is your goal? Look at that trembling lip. Calm your nerves. The very reason you're sitting here is that so we may find the truth. Does it matter? You said enough in 2 hours and only be fired from your department, but also try as a criminal. So this one. I won't be intimidated. I'm a doctor, a scientist. Do you hear me? I've come back from hell to the phantasms of a nightmare could never portray, and I work there as a doctor. Do you understand? A doctor, not an exterminator or inquisitor, not a police inspector or army commander. I'm a medical professional. That's what it looks like the old man from the... You're so right, it does! You're an intelligent man, one with decisive judgment, not afraid to make mistakes, and for them, I admire you. Don't you grow tired of it yourself? But this is on record. The backwater didn't have a hospital. I did not have a hospital, but it did have a theater, so I repurposed someone into a hospital. I started patients there. Creating vaccine was a priority, that's what I did. You did that each day, every day. Creating a vaccine is as simple as brewing up a cup of tea. The disease mutated fast. The scientific community has never seen anything like it. I had to create a vaccine every day. Do you understand? I knew one each time. All the while, I had no equipment, no lab. I had to improvise new methods in a matter of minutes. I need more details and facts. Let's talk about the 5th day after you arrived. That was Act 1. Hi Tim, thank you! Holy shit, 59 months. Have we been here this long? Thank you so much. Hey. Hey, I know you. Always been here, good. This is a guy I made an emote of. I'll spam power, I'll do it later. And the before time in a long ago. Shut up. Senor, you're here up on the stage once more. The man who made a hospital out of the theater will have eyes on him aplenty. Do you know what the orderlies behind your back are whispering? I don't care about gossip. Oh, what are they saying? They say you have a seesaw in your head. They picture a man at top of the board, at top of a barrel, a gun in hand, aiming as you roll and teeter to and fro. Just because that's exactly how I'm going to be playing this game does not mean... I see something in my head. Maybe the rumors have a little truth to them. Streams, senor. Streams can kill you dead. One moment mired in apathy, the next in mania, trying to do everything at once. You caught between your pounding heart and your two hesitating feet, a man of impulse yet sometimes paralyzed. That there is your seesaw. Hard not to be into extremes. The whole town is being consumed by a novel disease. As we stand here in the old theater, let me then play the doctor and prescribe balance, the golden mean. Though you may yet be swept aside or charybdis. And even now, what do you feel as soon as you approach the sick? Indifference and gloom begin to burden you. I feel as though I'm really exhausted, already anticipating failure. The thought alone drains my strength. You're exaggerating again. If we're really so depressed as to be catatonic, I wouldn't be how to start this conversation. Give me your impression of prescription if you fancy yourself a doctor. The strongest treatment is right here, the same we use to numb the hopeless sick. These drugs may work for you as well, but mind as you take them, you become accustomed to them. You'll need more and more each time. This week that we choose between using medication on myself or a patient. I'm aware of that. What is it? What does it get? Looks like a bowling ball. He does. There are other ways as well. A drink and a smoke, perhaps. Things you may not expect can stabilize you. To warm yourself by the fire or wash yourself in cool water. Even kick and trash bin in frustration. You will know that helps you best. You're a scientist, so experiment. Yeah, I'll keep myself together with a bare minimum. The camera is zooming on that face just enough to make me uncomfortable. Good. That's the whole point. I wouldn't hurt to take some pills with you. Who knows what madness lies ahead. Take something from the hospital supplies besides the other fronts you struggle on. But struggle with yourself, senor. What could be harder? You just said medicine. Seesaw in my head. Apathy, overwhelming exhaustion constantly pulls me into it. Empathy time distorts, movement speed slows, and amalgam fades. At high mania, the brain is overloaded, movement speed increases, but health deteriorates. More mania means... Oh, we have a literal seesaw. Many objects affect the state of mind that can be spotted in concentration mode. We literally all bouncing around our our current state. Oh, yeah, you mean... Hold on, you probably need a better zoom. That way you can see the eye bags I have, just to see how fucking tired I am constantly. My hands red? No, my hands are fine. I just like I look fucking tired. I look fucking dead tired. Are you happy with this, Dim? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Is this? Don't. What am I doing? Oops, J. Inventory. Have a gun.
Thoughts. Galloping.
So longest amount of time to beat a game on stream. It was either Concluse 2 or Pathologic 2. Like it took me like 7 or 8 streams. Number 28, started my shift at 10. What's your plan for today? The vaccine. You've been catching those longs as you instructed. You know the rare cases where they get infected but resist the sand pest for a long time. We got 3 again for today over that bloodborne stage. Let's go done quickly. I hope none of them are faking it. Alright. Concluse was agonizingly long. I can't believe the day and night difference between the first and second game. Like, it's insane. Last time we had a chat amongst ourselves and there's something we don't get. What's like the point of figuring out those longs are sick with? Besides the sand pests, they're gonna die either way. How does it help us if we figure out what they also have? Anemia, or I don't know, measles. On top of the earthen plague, I mean. The body wages wars. Whenever there's a disease, it sends its soldiers into battle. Sometimes those soldiers help fight other diseases along the way, including undiagnosed ones. Let's go with that one. Any I can make coffee. Like, you're gonna have to wait. These clothes are very uncomfortable, so they make it hard to use our hands, and you can see a damn thing through the mask. For starters, introduce yourself properly. Judas Maccabeus, no number. I'm not some item you can use. What means my name to you indeed. I can see you aspire to heroic deeds. See you're well read. That may come in useful. If you stop it with the bad manners, I'll put you in the 6 duty. Yeah. What's up? Patients must be questioning. Examine their symptoms recorded in casebook. Could be yesterday's technique has proved to be the right one. As your assistant, it's my duty to inform you that among the recipients of yesterday's vaccine, there appears to be 0 mortality. That is to say, no notification so far. Doesn't really tell us anything yet, so we can put them under proper observation. You're not my assistant, Mr. Little. More of an extra pair of shoulders, no great burden to bear. Give me a report and you... While you're away, I try my hand at diagnosing using your procedure. Hope you didn't mistake measles and pneumonia plague, colleague. I noted down symptoms using your approach. I crossed off illnesses based on the principle of impossible combinations, but didn't really get anywhere. Sometimes I try to think like you do. I give it my best try at that. I do this just so I can understand you just a little. And I fail every time. The way your heads work is a complete mystery to me. Do you have any... Those words from the first game are just guys? Yeah, they're like plague doctors. What does that word mean? Could you remind me? I don't think I can recall it. You mean epicrisis? I don't think there's any point in interviewing them. They don't know their first thing about themselves. Why are you being so cold and stabby with me? I'm not a doctor, you know, just one-time medical enthusiast. That was why I volunteered to help you. You're right, I'm sorry. I forgot myself for a moment. You see, I'm awfully tired. I barely slept all 3 days now. Let me walk you through this once more. Taking notes. Getting the patient's medical history or anamnesis is your first priority. There are strictly 3 steps. Step 1, interviewing the patient. No matter how tongue-tied or confused they are, no matter how much they get wrong, the information is priceless. Even if they're straight up lying, it's still important, just like you were an investigator or a detective. They lie all the time. All those people we interviewed yesterday, 2 days ago, not a word of truth in any of them. Step 2, the exam. This part requires your utmost attention, and when we take note of anything suspicious, we do it in the context of what the patient has told us. Any trifling bodily detail, a scratch, a bruise, a birthmark might turn out to be important. Okay. Step 3, if required, a careful inspection of the surroundings the patient lived in, especially when you feel they're being coy, evasive, hiding something, and a word lying. Residence is never without reason. That's when it becomes a good idea to go and inspect their home. Talk to their neighbors and family. It always adds to the picture. Do you understand? Sure. It's so it is, yeah. Let's get to it. Alright. Observe and memorize. Hi. I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything. It's for the autopsy to tell. For the autopsy to tell! Look all you want, but I don't know what you're looking for. I looked for a source on me myself, couldn't find anything. Did you have a reason to look for them? Did you suspect something? I had a fever, that's why 2 days ago, for no reason. But I'm better now. I had no scratches on my skin, no yellowing, no sandpaper scratches, no drought of the mouth. So just fever. What circumstances persist? If you're saying there was nothing on your skin, how you been on the isolation? What circumstances? Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Comfort is a luxury right now. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler room. When they reached our street, they ran out the whole caboodle for us in the isolation ward. The boiler room was on, okay. Just a grumky conquer space. They say it was so stuffy in there, I'll tell you, but there's a silver lining. No sickness can survive the hellfire. Your son, if you resume to explain them, I'll still need to examine you. Okay. Belskin rarely leaves her home. Now, well, she was in a boiler room. Presumably examined the symptoms added to the casebook. Smoker, clinical fever, chest pain, cough no blood. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. 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 Suspected symptoms: chest pain, cough and blood difficulty, cyanosis, hallucinations. I'm gonna have fucking suffer here. Hallucinations, headache. It's just a fever. Oh, is this gonna be like phasmophobia, where you narrow down the options? Use right click, back, arms, hematoma. Maybe she bumped into something. Maybe it's a symptom. You should ask where the bruises came from. How? Let's reverse. Okay, so there's something in the skin, which is... Yellow in the skin, no. Skin redness. Yeah, it is like phasmophobia. You just slowly narrow down the options. Okay, clinical picture, fever, and a smoker. Very pale skin, not much time in the sun. Sir pale skin. Stone disease, yellowing of the skin, insect bites, rash. Okay, can I look at the arms again? Hematoma. Yeah, this is just skin redness, right? Hi, Bella. What are you doing? How do I... Do the exam. Also, we got an examination, no questions asked them. I told you everything last time. Allow me to call my assistant, I'll use her example to show. Let's put the patient's record together, so I'll use a modicum of knowledge that was in place ahead. We have a patient here. She's claiming to be in a good health despite having a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Destructive people, there's no way to live. This game, look, it's a lot, but I really dig it. Like, it can be overwhelming, but it's like in a good way. If she's had a fever, then we have a reason for it, and we had to find it. A patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances. How do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? The patient is running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open my case, look at fever, and then tell me how many conditions it is listed as a symptom. 8 of them. Influenza, burning fever, consumption, measles, tularemia. Can't even read the one after that. An absolute tongue twister. Gee, 8 of them. 8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent system, which means that you have to find others and narrow down the search and do it again and again until you're left with just one verdict. This, Mr. Little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find only the correct solution to our problem. Sure. Let's get down to it. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth, or is this pallor recently? It's not like I get to look in the mirror a lot, living in the boiler room and all, but I don't think I've ever been pale or rich do nothing. Rich do nothings are pale. Me, I'm a commoner, so yeah, it's just because she's been living in a boiler room. Smaller isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom. So a pallor. That's what pale skin is. Down from 8. Single symptom. Limited 6 out of our 8 candidates. We're left with a choice of just 2. Where did this hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean, the bruise over here next to your wrist. Did you bump into something, or is there someone who batters you? Not embarrassed, a bruise? Well, that's news to me. I never seen it before. I can't remember anything like that, what you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beat up. I must have bumped into something myself and forgot about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. That's probably where my bruise is. I'm seeing hematoma, the fancy bruise on your list. Are you with us, Mr. Little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What caused it, who's susceptible, etc. It can give us useful clues. When in doubt, read about the condition in detail. Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against a list of schoolboys' diligence. You have to bring your reason into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me. Do you garden? Do you grow anything at all, from roses to cucumbers? I'm not following you at all, Doctor. I never liked digging and shoveling earth and all that. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor by any chance? That's right, it does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't really suited for living in, but in these times I'll be ungrateful to complain. What did you guess? So we need a little detail. There was something about earth in the manual. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence a pallor. How do you pronounce that? The bruises were not caused by trauma. A hematoma appears when blood vessels or walls are damaged, either by an external force or, in this case, an illness. And the infection can be contracted from contact with the earth we found diagnosed. Okay. Pale ore. Okay. Stop with the idolizing. Global base, you haven't gotten the gist of it. We're lucky to have a simple, clear case in our hands. Have you picked up the logic? Prove to you your true Bachelor of Medicine, so the patient has a sand pass alongside. What's the other diagnosis? I'll talk you through it all. You can finish it yourself. The symptoms are fever, pallor, and a bruise. Put them together so you'll get a result. Pallor. Pallor. Okay. You won't say a different way to don't gaslight me. Looking for the opportunity to do a very educational physical exam. You can teach medicine without actual patients. Sorry, said to talk. Apathy. Jesus, Daniel. Alright, next! How do I... Artifact, I don't have any casebook. Okay. I'll get the hang of it. How do I talk about what? Is that? Yeah, that's a protagonist from the second game. Poor. What am I doing now? Am I okay? Am I good? Do we take drugs? Should we take drugs? Will that calm us down? Did it? The answer is always yes. What's the game about? A plague? Yeah, we're like the only doctors in a town that just got hit by an unknown plague, so we have a week to sort it out and like have a full quarantine in the town. What am I doing now? Do I leave? It appears to be locked. Right now I'm playing like the prologue, which is just gives you a bit of the star. Who's playing? Yeah, those are like plague doctors that we have. What do I do? I can't talk anymore. Does that help? Die of apathy? What? Wait, hey, no, hold on! I did not sign up! No, hold on, what? No! What did I do? Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. Stop carrying out. Ah, Jesus. Oh, thank you for that. The mind oscillates between two states, apathy and mania. Oh, so we needed to enter mania. Overwhelming exhaustion constantly pulls me into it. In apathy, time distorts, movement speed slows, and amalgamation fades. And high mania, the brain overloaded, the movement speed increases, but the health deteriorates. More mania means stronger effects. So we need to go into mania with that. Okay, so that's something to be on the lookout about. Alright. Let's just rush through these. See, like we know these, we know these, we know these. Alright. So I was following, I'll collect all the streamers like Pokemon eventually, that's totally fine, thank you. Okay, so pale skin. Hematoma. Write these down. Pallor. Where's pallor? Stone disease. No, it's not. Red eye. No. Oh, is it a heart thing? Oh, maybe because of blood pressure. Okay, pallor. Skin, was it skin redness? No, it was hematoma. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this very much works like Phasmophobia. That's my only reference I have for this. So I no questions asked, can we add more? Allow me to call my assistant. Okay. We know this. Alright, now that we did it again, I got it better. I got a good hang of it. Okay, we know this, we know this, we know this, we know this. Your main hero observation that your blood will be used for the vaccine. There's hope that everyone can benefit from this. Cool. Can I got your paid record to fill in. Pallor, favor, and bruise. Okay, there. Does that mean she's done? Can we talk to someone else? We're in day 5 today. Believe she's healthy but feeling well, but it's nothing on its own. I need to write down the results in my casebook. How do I end? There. Select our relevant symptoms and choose a diagnosis. We already got that. Hold X, then you can close the casebook. Ah, alright, that's what I was missing. Okay, we good?
I wasn't ready for this either. Childhood is long behind us.
Looks broken, Erdem. The meniscus broke. What did you want? What did you want with it, Burak? Just don't know how to use it. Please keep your bear claws off that precision instrument. Made any major advances in the vaccine of yours on Oinon? He's kind of muggy. I remember that Pathologic 2 we used to call this like Oinon is an onion. They say precision doesn't really help with the kind of thing. You should have quit with your snappy retorts. I've done the autopsies for you already. Number 1 and 3 had the gunk in their lungs. Number 2 and in their bronchia. Are you saying it's pulmonary now? I'm not saying it's anything. I do the cutting, you do the thinking, right? I have my own storyline where I'm going to do what I deem right, and you'll only have a small part to play. What a bombastic way to put it, but I'll remember that and drop by your storyline. It's not like my part here is basically because of far either. You can spend your spare time working here, though honestly I advise you to save those hours for sleep. Okay, cool. Now what? Next patient? Are you gonna burn me? Where did you get the idea? It's not exactly a secret. The whole thing is like putting down a wildfire. If someone has it under suspicion, it's torch. If someone sneezes, the entire town district sealed off. Sick and healthy folks alike. And when there's doubt about a healthy person, it's the isolation ward. And those who do have a sand pest are marched off and burned. Laser measures. What were your elements before this epidemic broke out? I didn't have any. Constitution of an ox. It looks like handsome squirrel a little bit. Really? None. Cold, maybe weak spells, fainting, rashes. There's a tiny here told me I could be useful to you before I die, that is. So you can find something inside me that slows the pest down, so go ahead find it. What you need. Do you want to draw some blood from me? Where did they bring you in from? I walked here from home, caught it from my neighbors, knew as soon as the skin on my chest started peeling away. So I waited a day. The neighbors screamed stop in the middle of the night. I went to check on them morning and they were all dead. Me though, I was alive and walking. Now I'm here. What's your vacation? I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years. Now one day it's red, the next is blue, then yellow. Could that be why this fear of yours doesn't do me anything? It's a salmon there. Skin he mentioned unlikely to be a stone disease, more likely eczema. Heartbeat's too fast, but that could be a personal trait. Skin eczema. Burning sensation. He did mention burning sensation, didn't he? No. Rapid pulse. It's a burning fever, but that could just be a thing from. It's not stone disease. Check all the stuff. Seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. His skin has yellow. Something wrong with the liver? Where is it? Yellowing on the skin. Hepatitis. And if it's the rapid pulse. Okay, if you disregard rapid pulse. Alright. A liver in this economy? I know, right? Might be that. Taking another look at you. My vaccine, it's a vaccine. You sorted out. We'll use on your remedies. Allow me a couple of clarifying questions. I can be certain your diagnosis. It's a plague, of course, the sand pesting, isn't it? The plague, yes, but there's another condition that's prolonging your life. You said it yourself, your neighbors didn't survive the night, but you're still holding up admirably. This is around, second diagnosis will show you how your body fighting the sand pest. But blow me down. 2 ailments making me healthier than if I only had one, but you know best. Like, what did you want to question me? You complained that the skin on your chest was peeling. It was here, right? The skin on your foot is yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you ever noticed anything like that? Yellowing on my foot? That's dye. I'm a dyer. A top of spill once. Here's a burn. It's all and it's healed over. It's smaller than pillar than before. Okay, so this gets tricky. In clarify things, we can rule out a liver disease. You complained that the skin on your chest was peeling. On the very middle, I knew right away. Skin turns nasty when you're plagued, right? Eczema, that much is obvious. The symptom can indicate 1 or 2 diseases, not to tell them apart. Let me see. So if it's not yellowing, the only option is a burning fever. Yeah. It will be this one then. Again, what if I... Let me start over. Eczema for sure. Okay, look at the lifts. Can I? Chest, back, arms. I don't think I can. No, let me... Everything else from the body except the face. Just an all chemical burn scar, so that's nothing. So it's eczema, rapid pulse, and not yellowing of the skin. So it is burning fever. Okay. Now look at you. Give me your hand, I'll take your pulse. Believe I notice your heart behaving erratically. It's too fast. Began running fast not too long ago, doctor. I can hear myself trashing it like it's caught in a snare. Too fast. Your pulse and the eczema together give a clear picture. I was afraid it would just kick the bug without helping. I can pinpoint the diagnosis now. There's 2 symptoms make it certain. Okay. Yeah, fever. Lock it in. Okay, we're good. Next! That's the story of my life. That's up to the present moment. Why do you want all these details from me? A half hour's worth of talking and it was all besides the point. I thought you'd be interested to know why the sand pest can get me, because I certainly find the fact interesting. Not even say amazing. No, what you told me was besides the point. Everything was important, especially chicken pox. Your blood may save about 400 people by tomorrow morning, but only if I can correctly identify your other illnesses. Sure, not overstating my importance. Or rather, not call me Doc. According to terminated shot, you've been guarding it for 6 days since Tuesday. What day do you feel worse than usual? All the time. I used to be as hardy as a bull wrangler, but now I have trouble even standing up for long. I get drowsy, my knees give out. It's embarrassing. I feel like I'm failing everyone. I've been easily fatigued like this for a long time. I don't take a great interest in my own person, Doctor. I've got enough people to spend my attention on as it is, but I have trouble doing my job because of it's a Rugman's job. Terminatory shot. You've been guarding it for... Oh, like security guard. The third time you're asking me, may I ask why you distrust me so? To lock down the Terminator to prevent a strike, but that defiles all logic. There is a town within the town. This Terminator has been shut down in order to shield a resident from infection. Does that mean they knew there would be an epidemic? I need water. I'm reading a lot out loud. I need to drink something so my throat is not suffering. One second. Oh god. Fine, it's fine, fine. I kicked something by accident. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. What's going on there now? They're shouting, lots of clamor, and Nancy kind of clamor too. It's what you expect. They're not having a great time, stuck in there like pickles in a jar. The game seems called them works, don't they? The venerable lad described your primordial kill to me as being essentially a beast. You can look up a living creature against its will. It is how you turn people into proper beasts, but try so much as hinting at that on our old game skis, yes man. They're dead drunk on power. I used to be alright working with them, but now I can't stand those guardsmen. There are times when you have to put a free creature on the locking key for its own safety. Alright, let's go, let's do it. Since you're super good at with my work security guard, here's my advice to you, Doctor. You're being too heavy-handed. This lockdown of yours is making people seethe. And a cauldron can only seethe for so long before the lid flies off, even if you screw it down. Not everyone's going to like me. We'll take notes of the pertinent critique if I have any options. We're in the middle of an epidemic. The coordinating is a necessary measure. Not everyone's going to like me. Rash, bites, something else, and red spots on his face too. What about the back? Arms. Reverse. Legs. The veins are definitely damaged. The question is, how old is the damage? Okay. So you have chest pain, difficulty breathing. He mentioned something about like being dizzy or would it be weakness? There was insect bites on the chest. Weakness. And what was it? One of the veins, damaged veins. Vein damage. That's neither. But if you take out, if I take out insect bites, if I take out weakness or change it to insect bite, okay. So here's a problem, because apparently we're down to 2. A syndrome, loss of coordination, red eye, photophobia, darkened eye capillaries, vomiting and nausea, yellowing of the skin, skin redness, hematoma, visual impairment, chest pain, hearing impairment, slow pulse, hallucination, irregular pubic shape, rash. Does this say something about the eyes? Red spots on his face too. Okay, let's ask him a few more things. Is that a symptom that you can ask the patient about? Yep. Could be a rash, yeah. So the here you can stop a play outbreak without putting strict measures in place. I used to guard locked up people, now I've been locked up myself. That's life for you, isn't it? This is the kind of joke life plays. You have no idea how sick I am of the jokes life plays. I would just music to myself. What do you want me to do? Do I need to get blood or need to take a pill? Are you ready to answer a few? Yeah. The witness report accompanies you too many different elements. I must have clarity in the rest of your symptoms. My entire life story, you still want to add? Oh my gosh. The veins in your legs don't look very healthy. Have you ever noticed that before? My legs, they're that way from all the time. I spend standing up. It's my job as a security guard. 16 hours of standing every day, and I'll give you one spare stool for us to sit down. So it's not the proper way, bad for discipline. The way they run that meat processing plant is quite something. Working as a guard can easily cause a mundane case of varicose veins. On the other hand, at least 3 promising diagnoses on the vaccine front can manifest as vein issues. It's imperative to ascertain whether it is a genuine symptom or a false one. Quite lost in thought, doctor. Am I really that complicated? I can wrap my head around a little old me being at the center of it. It's a syndrome that fits the description, but it mostly affects strong. So I like to ask you: do you consume alcohol? Do you on a regular basis? A quantity best described as God forbid. In my little work, you must be alert. So my basis hasn't been regular since last year. I've been abstaining. Can send a drinker myself. Okay. I'll be honest with you. This is a crucial question and one to debate. Your moral fiber is no more concern to me. To drink or not to drink is a pro-choice. Your diagnosis depends on it. Do you understand? Your diagnosis, as far as I'm concerned, with just 5 liters of blood packed into a person. Are you being honest with me? I'm telling you, it's not regular. I don't have to have it. Okay, we need to inspect the house. I can't in good conscience put my stamp on a diagnosis. I don't have enough information. Now with a home inspection, I'm going to your house. Why on earth, doctor? I can't understand talking to me, feeling me up from head to toe, collecting my blood, but searching my home like I'm some bandit. What did I do wrong? If I was to blame here, it's me for not spotting enough symptoms for the definite diagnosis. Not all I accepted from a man of medicine going off to break into my house. Imagine that. Don't worry, I won't touch anything. I just need to take a look around where you live. Vegetation is extremely suspect. Okay. Okay. Where are we going? And where am I? Oh Christ. Okay. So the gut is fully locked down. But we can take a path through backbone, then chine, tanners, and then skinners. Okay. Do I need mania? I think I need mania. Doctor was due to patients turn over to the assistant. The third one is a tough nut to crack. Although investigation is here to clarify the diagnosis. That's got some done. The diagnosis was almost clear, but the patient denied a symptom. Okay, so we just need to find if he's a disgusting alcoholic. I like this because it's a good way to just like familiarize with the game that's gonna be that we're gonna have to be playing, because this is just all prologue. This is all just like introduction. So this actually helps a lot. Let's revisit another day and alter its events acquired through successful euthanasia and breaking mirror. Oh wait, what? Hi, how you doing? Well, current Eri by yeah. Yes. He wishes you many years of life, Erdem. The Alzheimer's accident yesterday, how you brought them. Wolves were stolen. Oh. Okay. Maybe your wolves perish even. Mother Bodo knows where. So they have dire and they've installed your dissembling. Stop it. Only a fool loses his temper. Alright, time is running out to exit the district. Find arches with clocks. Oh, that's actually nicer. Isn't that it? Okay. We need mania. 4 pockets, because it was gonna be paid within reach. Okay. Sure, left instead of right? I did, yeah. Let's do mania. That's better. Yeah, that way. That's
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
You actually need to kick trash cans to get your temper back. Like,
I could use some quiet.
oh my god, that's funny. Explorer Raz, select the district name or market where we want to go. Hi, Jibber. Hey. With art maybe life, yeah. I thought they were joking about it, but you literally kick trash cans in order to like get your energy back up. Hey Jibber, how you doing? You wanna say something? You wanna say something? You wanna speak to the people? Speak. State your business. State your business. You can talk. You can talk. No, don't do that. No. Jibber. Okay. What do you want? What do you want? What is it you want? What is it you want? Can you sort of repeat that? Can you repeat that? Are you... Are you upset? What is it? What is it? What's up? You're just staying like this. I just picked him up like a baby. He just started to stay like this. Don't bite me. Don't. What the? Don't. Is this how you want to spend the evening? He's biting me. What do you say, Jibber? What did I gonna say? Don't bite me! Are you examining? Are you examining? Are you examining? He needs to kick a trash. I don't think I ever got a chance to hold him like this and for him to just stay like this. This is new. This is new of you. You good? Want to say something? Don't bite me! Okay, you go. Go down. Let's move. No, Jibber. Go. Alright. Select the destination and market where I want to go. Select the district. Unavailable. Oh. So Skinners. Ah, that is much nicer. Oh, that's actually so nicer rather than just run around the town in like fucking frenzy. There's actually some nice quality of life. Because in the previous game, we literally had to run around, bypass like so many infected, sometimes be pursued by the local. Dangerous can require attention, they cannot be traversed using the map. Well, you had to find an arch for a clock that isn't long. They were. Where are we? Oh, we need to. Oh, God. Okay, we stick to the path. Stick to the path. The blade fog conceals danger. Equip the prototype. Hold to charge the prototype, release it after the pendulum. What? What? The ones lying on the ground cannot be saved, only relieve suffering. If I help them in their passage from this world, I can take their time for myself. Are you literally... It requires administering sedatives to the dying, the same substances I could use to calm my own mind. A correct dose must be administered. Inject drugs, shift the cursor along the gauge. You must land within the highlighted zone before the dying person's heartbeat spikes. Overdosing will amplify the suffering and I must alleviate it. I don't have any. Jibber streaming? Yeah, this is Jibber stream now. Hold it. Take everything. Jibber streaming. We're technically trending because we're the only person streaming this game right now. Like, Pathologic 3 is being streamed, but Pathologic 3 Quarantine is not being streamed anywhere else but here. So we're at the top of the board. We're on the right path? Nope, this way. That doesn't do anything. What? What? Got a gun. I won't draw my gun, no one threatens me. Oh. Get the fuck out of it. Can we make it? The soundtrack of this game is awesome, yes. And we did. I miss this. I fucking miss this. Hi. Second, I can probably change something about the settings because it's moving a bit too slow. Throw distance, shadow. Put the shadow off. No. It should be fine. I think it could run better. That's whatever.
I forgot that there's so much of the world. As if things are animated. I'd rather not hear this.
Here we are. Oh, sorry, hi. Phil, that's neighbor. I just mopped that floor and now we're walking all over it. It took forever to scrub clean, you know? Look at that devastation, impressive. What even happened? Stop with that clowning, will you? First he's turning these bathrooms upside down, but it's our only one for all these apartments. People watch their kids here and take their own baths on Tuesday and Thursday. They keep it clean. For now there's you with your remarks. There's a pal of Falats, aren't you? You're a pal of Filats, aren't you? Filats is in the hospital now. He's on observation. I'm here to find out how he got sick. The person who's getting sick is for the best. Don't look away, you said enough. Don't you shame me. I helped him out his whole life with cooking and cleaning and whatnot. He was a loner with no one to take care of him. It wasn't too much trouble for me. We were neighbors after all. He and my husband have been friends since they were kids. We know each other well. We drifted apart a little as time went on, but he used to always thank me. Then one day I was like, bam, he forgot everything. Never said a word anymore. Scurried past me in his apartment. I don't know. Hello, no goodbyes. But he sure showed his bathroom who's boss. This sort of frenzied rage isn't typical of Filat. He'll never trash anything before. What kind of person this is typical is an easy guess. You often get this with drunks. One moment he sits there quietly and then he's delirious all of a sudden. All those ruckus and mess, at least he didn't punch anyone out. Has he been drunk for long? Was this the first delirium tremens episode, right? Or he had them before? He didn't drink before, but you go ahead and look out that window. The town's falling to pieces enough to make a saint start drinking. Some people have gone crazy. Some grab the bottles, some grab a knife. It's hard to stay human. Everyone's inner beast is looking to break out. So you know for certain that Falat trashed the place in a drunken haze, or is that what you're assuming? He didn't just trash the shared bathroom. He was sick all over. The whole place was a mess. I thought I'd never get it clean. Do you know what it's like to mop someone else's vomit? Who does smart dresser like you know that? Flat vomited, that's what matters. A symptom that hasn't been noted here before. Have you figured out everything you needed? It's like to finish with the cleaning here. The kids from downstairs will be here soon to wash their hands before eating. They'll better off, okay. Is there anything else you can tell me about Falad? Do you happen to know any illnesses he had in the past? That man was never sick, strong and tough as a cart horse. I could easily imagine him pulling an actual cart. That was why they hired him to guard the old Gimsky meat cannery. The thing that undermined his health to begin with. Fallout may be built for the job, but it's not a job for him. The dormitory needs security to make sure the step brutes aren't beating about town. But he was getting sentimental about them. That's why he and I fell out. We argued some whether worms and herb rights were our equals. I'm a security guard. An opinion like that doesn't paint you in a good light, but your neighbors on the other hand sound like a man with a conscience. What I think to say is I'm trying to confuse me. I don't have time to make a philosopher. Falad got into philosophizing too, and it both destroyed our friendship and made him an alcoholic. There's no good in that. So we go to drinking once more. Who wants to confess to something shameful like that? The thing is, lifelong sods are proud of it, and it's new made ones who are ashamed. I hope he's ashamed. It's anyone darn guess if he is. It's like he's become a completely different man. For all I know, he's lost all sense of himself at this point, gone completely off his rocker. Are you just talking about the bathroom incident, or is there any other evidence that he's off his rocker? He has episodes. Before he trashed the bathroom, I'll hear his muttering coming from behind his door every night. He lives alone, no family, no one visits him. My husband and I used to be his only friends. He started talking to himself. Hallucinations do point towards delirium. Are we done now? I have my limits too, you know. Mopping floors is hard enough, but bad mouthing a former friend is harder. Where's Philip's room? Further down the hallway. Got work to do. Been breaking my back for half an hour. Okay, thank you. Let's write down before I forget. So, vomiting, maybe hallucinations, and then they did mention drinking. Does that point to anything? So far it's all leading up to one, which is a Twirine syndrome. So you didn't seem to recognize it. I was thinking, yeah, I was thinking of that one too. Hold on. Memory loss. It's all leading to just Twirine syndrome. Oh. Oh, hi, shit, sorry. This is news. The neighbor told me to not live alone. You're angry. She on the air. I know what you were saying. Hello, Erdem, I said, why have you come? Erdem is what you call scientist, right? I got nowhere to go. By golly, don't keep me out. Do you feel that son? You look much like him. I guess you're myself. I wish someone would keep me out so I could go home. Now going back to the Warren. Oh, because he took sympathy. Okay, so he's not hallucinating. He actually is housing one of these guys because he feels bad for them. You're from a termitary. You're just who I need. You people call it a termitary. You smell like danger. Well, tell me what's in there. People are there. What else do you want? We live there. How did you get past the guards? Just let me go. There's a crawl hole out of the Warren. Okay, I feel like watches it. Help me go around angry guards. Okay. How much did he charge you for his help? You can speak properly. Don't be trying to be deaf. Hi, Tony. If that took you in, the hallucinations of this was you. It was you he was talking to the night, not voice in his head. Okay, I feel that took in, hit shelter so no one sees, no one to return to the Warren. Talk quietly so no one hears. You're never heard anyway, but don't worry, she thought Falad was out of his mind. If you keep quiet, she won't notice you. Where's Sakai Falad? How is he? He's in the hospital, he's ill. I'm a doctor and I need to find out what he's ill with. Falad sickens, I saw it, he sickens. Does Falad drink vodka, wine, those step herb infusions of yours? At first glance, I can't see why. Not a drop. Strict on himself doesn't allow me. Neither can he. Okay. Perhaps she wanted to be mistaken out of spite. The reasons don't really matter. Okay. Spirit Plus must indeed be from standing up at work, not from drinking. So you just sneak away and go, okay, alright. This is good. So he's not hallucinating. There's still vein damage. But not from drinking. That still leads up to Twilight Syndrome, but it's not memory loss. Or could, I still think it's just this. Okay, what now? There's no hallucinations, a real boy. Link clues. How many more clues here? According to neighbor, he's okay. Maybe no vein damage that could give you from stand. Yeah. That is true. The vein damage is just from stand, just from the work, so we can probably scratch that one out. That leaves room to a few. Still has vomiting, nausea. He still has weakness. So this place is a fucking mess, by the way. Do you say anything? No. How do I find out more clues about him? This way, examine more closely and discuss with someone who knows the patient well. I do the look thing. Oh, Q! 2 patients, 2 remember to the assistant. The third one is a tough nut to crack. A little investigation is needed to clarify the diagnosis. There. Wet rags used to put them on his forehead. High temperature? Low fever? No label on the pills, can't tell they are from appearance. Filat took them, did he know he was sick? Rats, the bait inside is still fresh. These racks on the bed look like they were used in a compress to bind something hot or cold or injury. Do anything about that? Falat was hugged, tossed, and turned. I put cold on him. He had a fever. He didn't mention it during the interview. I worry for him. I found some pills. We don't use these in the step. Said that they are so the head doesn't ache. Headache. What's a mouse trap? Kitty, lots of them. Bold. Walk here like it's their home. Mice and rats spread the disease. How things are coming to mind, and once I knew. That's for living houses. Call please clearing the steps. Save it. Okay. So, headache. Headaches. Also coordination. Fever. Where is fever? Oh, could be influenza. Acute respiratory disease caused by the influenza virus affects the respiratory tract. Because a group of viruses event in the medic foes. The disease begins actual fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, vomiting. After 3 days, rash appears on the skin, facial flushing becomes 7. People in contact with animals, rural residents. What about this one, the syndrome? Alcoholics, inhabitants of the steppe. What if I cut out weakness? No, all these have to be weakness. Weakness has to be a factor in this. Is there anything else? Neighbor claims the lad is strong and he's trashing the house, talking to a voice in his head. That's not true. He's not hallucinating. Oh! Who would eat it? Even rats would probably be disgusted. There's something right on the table. Did you eat it? Is it what made Flood vomit? Hungry, we need a Flood basic are so little. What's enough for one and enough with me? Had to feed two. Okay, Flood walked, looked for cheap food. They cheated, so rottens. Did Flood eat the rotten stuff or did he get sick from food poisoning? This is scary. Never thought to eat the rot. Then his hunger came crazy like grab everything, gobble everything up. I took away, hit, hold him back, running will hurt. He didn't listen, like possessed by some hungry beast. Sudden hunger. Bulimia? Never saw a man wolf bad food like that. Mice, headache, fever, hunger, and the vomiting, fatigue, and the skin red in the veins are ruled out. What happened in the bathroom? The neighbor says Falad drunkenly. He doesn't drink, he's eating bad food, couldn't keep it down. Water's there for washing, so the water scared him. Heard the dripping went crazy. So it is right. Oh! Yeah. I should take you to the hospital too. Can find you. Yeah, just scared of water for no better reason. Okay, bathroom. Where's the bathroom? I think I need stuff for that. Show me the bathroom. No. You also have to trust the bathroom. The boy said it was due to hydrophobia. I'm currently arrested to make sure double check. Terrible craving for food and then got sick. Philip threw up here, but not from blood. Not from alcohol, not blood. It's time to head back to the hospital. So, is there hydrophobia here? Bulimia. No, no, that's right there, not bulimia. Hydrophobia. Okay, how do I uncheck there? Okay. So it's this. Oh yeah, let's remove the vomiting. It's still, like, it would still count on here. Shiver. Don't move the camera. What's on the floor? Oh, in the bathroom. So that was destroying everything he saw, and they were wrong about him. So far it's just this. Am I getting mania? Yeah.
Rewind.
So it has to be this. Disease caused by a group of viruses bearing the name of humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. The disease begins acutely with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, and or vomiting, accompanied by a headache and photophobia. After 3 days, a rash appears on the skin, official flushing becomes evident. The disease causes internal bleeding, leading to patient's death. That's the only one that lines up with all the symptoms. Now we're ready to make sense of the symptoms. Had to return to the hospital and prove the hypothesis. They need to cross through the... Yeah, I'll need to cross through the sick area again.
I'd rather not hear it all.
Shit, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I already traversed through that, so it doesn't. Never mind. Wrong path. Out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way. Shit. It's here. No, shit, no! Fuck! Sorry, bye, excuse me, goodbye. Okay. I don't know why the frame rate is so fucking low. Did we make it? Other side. Hang on, let me grab some water first.
The town dribbles.
Health decreases when taking damage and can be restored when something called healing poultice. Okay. Oh, hey, they found them. See now good life to you. Carry your balls, big car. Are you still not glad to have them? Are those Orongi of yours, the ones that came this morning? I remember them to fetch the balls. You insulted them. The worms don't want to deal with you anymore. Oops. They warned you you're a bad man, churlish and grateful man. Oh god, ah! Don't they want the epidemic to be over? Let's keep it done with that Borak after all. Are you going to take our bull's blood? And later. Seek a bull's wisdom. That's the achievement I got. Hey.
This is it.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Fine, I'm waiting for you. Don't handcuff. As you can see, I have a lot of volunteer orderlies to leave on a break, but they'll return as soon as you give the word. Rest is necessary. Let them have a smoke, visit their families. Who knows? They might not get another chance. What about the third patient, the Terminator guard? Do you have any diagnosis? I've seen this place as a Skinner. Said I look around, spoke to neighbors. Someone else I mentioned his illness. I barely recognize you. Are you going to teach me how to maintain patient records now? In such chaos, it might slip my mind, but first I'll have a word for that. Okay. You. Did my mice detain you? You're joking despite your nerve. That's a good sign. I met a mouse in the apartment, a huge one, the size of a teenage boy. You wouldn't happen to know how it crawled from the cellar? Three men have been locked wrongfully, but it's not your decision who comes out. Okay, let's go with this one. So you met him. I tried to protect him with everything I had. I went to your hospital so he couldn't catch it from here. And then you lie. You describe fatigue, you've been nauseous, feverish, and much more. Just talk right from the start. We wouldn't have waited all this time. Yeah. I've never been a good liar. If I told you too much, you would know that someone was changing my bandages, and I needed money to feed 2 mouths, so I talked as little as I could. Medicine dealing with people is more difficult than all the test tubes and measured doses. Regardless, I found out. I led the boy through a hidden passage away from the slaughterhouse. He's just a kid, doctor. It was a hardship that brought him to the cannery. Just like that. Fat Vlad put him to work. Young Norl, it doesn't matter. The old Gimskis, they sent everyone to the factory. Someone place to judge you. What you did is noble but stupid. You disobey orders. I'll tell your superiors if the vaccine weren't so important. Someone place to judge you. I'm not here, but I was taught to draw the line somewhere and treat people like people, period. I don't know what I could. So if the Terminator's doors should be flung open, wide open now during the epidemic. There are still people to that Terminator, not just there either. While you were out, I overheard people in the hospital. Are you the tyrant for the quarantine? I'm a tyrant at your level. No one will be able to tell the difference in the morgue. Without the quarantine, the plague will devour your town just a day or two. It's a plague at restricting up people. I'd like to say as many lives as possible. That does require some restrictions and discipline. Let's go with that one. These are dangerous games you play. I'm not the only one who doesn't like restrictions. She removed the camera and I just realized it. There. Today people endure, tomorrow too. And in the days that followed will erupt. I told you, you can't humiliate a living being without suffering consequences. This imprisonment humiliated town a second time. Everyone's a critic. My decisions are up for debate. You tried to shame me as if the quarantine were some whim I had. Let's go with that. This won't end well, I tell you. I came to talk about your diagnosis. Drink this glass of water, please, before we continue. Take that away. I can't stand here in this sloshing. Get it away. Stop backing out your orbital equipment. Calm the patient down and make sure to dismiss the orderlies. The size of symptoms not being confirmed is enough to make this decision. Okay, so that's hydrophobia. So we have he's not an alcoholic. He had headache. He's afraid of water. I guess we can include vomiting and nausea. There was some rash on the. Can I inspect him? Oh, I don't remember if he had something on his chest. Was it him that had something on his chest? No, I think it was the other one. He had a fever. He had a headache. He's afraid of water. So what if I... Yeah, it's just this one. It's just the only one. Okay, lock it in. Check the records. You diagnose all 3 of the oddities who didn't quickly die from the plague. You're a mental giant, a luminary. I've asked you before, stop with the psychopathic theatrics. I'm doing what I must. Whatever your verdict would be the bread, what's next? The vaccine, searching the town for more people with the same symptoms as today's 3. Which is those who probably clear diagnosis. Searching the vaccine, the blood, those. How much culture should we take? What temperature should we heat it to? Reduce my current instruction by 1.5 degrees. Don't add too much water. We need the culture medium and follow the dilution charts. Don't be ourselves with drawing blood. 450 milliliters at most. Shake the flask little, shake them well on reaching the mixture. I don't know why either of these options should be the correct one. Maybe this one. The blood. We got it down to the last 2 nights. We'll manage with the supervision, I promise. Do you give us permission to proceed? Shall we start? If you don't vaccinate anyone tonight, there will be 300 deaths. 5 if we do. If my work has errors, it's so damn difficult every time. Make up your mind. What's going on? I couldn't hear you. Do we begin or not? I'll actually now get some rest before another day, just as gruesome. Let's keep this one. Alright, now what? No, I can today. Time to go back to my headquarters. Some of the quarantine measures will soon reach its peak. When it does, the town will no longer evade the decrease to save it. If I identify the patients diagnosed correctly, the vaccine will have hundreds. If I'm wrong, their blood is on my hands. Oops. Okay, where is home? My temporary safe haven. Cool, let's go there. Diagnose all 3 patients correctly! Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Let's go. Alright, I need to reach an arch. Which, how the fuck do I? That's a wall. That's a wall. How do I get there? That one's close. Where the fuck am I going? This? I cannot. So I guess there's a path up there. Recover some stamina. I should get a coffee going soon. Possibly leave this? Do I just need... Is there just one way out of this area? Seems so.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Do I need to go to the plague area again? Why? Oh, so we're rotating, leaving, that is, abandoning our post. The reason being, we didn't sign up for this. They're gonna arm themselves, not petty thieves. Not these are proper, what's the word, thugs. They shoot, doctor. They stab. It's really unheard of around here, raising a knife against your fellow man, and we're unarmed. It's fine, I'm armed. You're saying that you got it in you to kill another living, breathing person? Yeah, sure, why not? No one will attack me. I'm a doctor. You're looking at today from the what's the word, lens of yesterday. We weren't afraid then either. Lots of people trying to get inside plague districts like this one. Thing is, yesterday they weren't shooting, they were stabbing. Today is, as they said, a whole different beast. They had humanity, now they really don't. Remain at your post. I'm afraid not, we're volunteers who took no oath. Fair enough. I'm gonna go back to the committees now, suppose I could go back to mine. Now that the things seem and seek out, fine. Putting yourselves in front of a bullet or a blade, will just say, again, that's a whole different beast. The fact you brought us to this state is thought-provoking, again, really unheard of. And on that note, as I say, we take our leave. Alright. Pussy.
You're too high-strung.
Come over here.
Back! People are intimidated by weapons. If we decide to raise weapon, we'll stop a rider. Back! Hey!
There he is.
Tired of this noise.
Trying to go home. I'm trying to go home. Get back away!
Closer. Where are you going? Get back here. Closer.
He's out of ammo.
Oh shit! Oh god, I bluffed. Wait, no, wait, I do have bullets. 2. Yeah. 2. Good enough. Are we at? Oh, take a right. Stay the fuck. Stay there. Stay.
There he is. Come over here.
Back. Okay. Health. Back! Oh, sorry, I can't pull out the gun. I'm so ready for it though. I'm so ready to point a gun at the kid. Aye.
Last night, I saw a violet star. I'd never seen one before.
You know, Mom was slowly gathering outside the house. I didn't see anyone. I did. They peered into the windows. They're playing something. Deliberating. Sometimes they carry torches and sometimes stake. I think they're up to wickedness. You have to see what isn't there, Eva, don't you? I will probably be on the lookout for that. I won't dismiss that. Please don't, for my sake. Okay, I'll be careful. If you guys to go out and check after all, please take me with you. How are you going to help me up? Besides, I'm sure you saw you saw all that. Do we need to go check? So a nice place. Oh, oh. That's cool. See, Ava was just thinking this. I feel threatened, pull out the gun. Ah, shit! Ava, it's nothing. It's nothing. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Let's get...
Every object has a heartbeat. Can't you hear them?
It's hard on you, poor thing. Look, some of your hair has turned gray in the past. I was gonna say some of your hair is on fire. You're a little mad. Why does it do that? Can someone hair really gray so suddenly? Let's start the title talk. Shock just makes hair fall out. Shock just makes hair fall out sometimes. The gray hairs remain, so it looks like the person has solid gray. So what's happening out there? What do they want? I made one mistake. Just one mistake. Now you're making fun of me? You did a mistake in the past. Do you know how to make it right? Yes, you see, I was trying to tune down the panic and stop the infection from spreading, so I issued some harsh decrees and quarantine measures. I told everyone to stay home, no talking, no sticking out. Not everyone found this enjoyable. What is the right thing to do? They're fighting, people feel they are powerless. All they can do is wait for the sandpest. It all piled up rather unfortunately. The regular supply train run was running late and the quarantine was very sudden. Many people lacked necessities, food, medicine, water, and much more. The town became a rat trap, and a corner rat. A corner rat without food or water, punches on a cat, and the road comes sometimes. Without food or water. I've thought it all through. I'll revoke the decree. Right now, it won't get any worse. I won't comply with it anyway. It just led to exasperation, no sanitary measures. There's no authority here, just anarchy and chaos. To hell with it. I'm revoking the decree this instance. It is not too late. So that has to be done anyways. I guess we'll see. It has to be done either way. A boy came here recently, agitated, angry, carrying some papers. I gave him bread and dried apples. He's upstairs by the table. You sign all your papers. That's Siggy, the town hall's messenger. Okay. Emergency command. This is on the second floor. Cool. Feel threatened. Pull out the gun. I know you.
Enough blabbering.
Yeah, I remember this guy. But I went to the crease of the town, like there weren't enough already. Told me to bring them to you for approval. For review, not approval. I will only approve them if I found them at least minimally sensible. I've seen you before elsewhere. I was your assistant when you stopped the outbreak here in Stoneyard. Birdies gathered you here. Did you forget? You must have the memory of an old fish. What was that? Has it happened already? Can I go now or what? It's been sorting these papers. You have to ask the higher-ups. I just bring you what I'm giving you. The decree we carried out instantly. You got full authority 2 days ago, didn't you? So use it, we'll obey. As far as I'm concerned, roosters do the crowning, and who cares if the sun doesn't rise? Alright. Up to 3 decrees can be issued per day. Each decrees can apply to any available advantage of the current. Oh, I can actually have an input on this? Bad decree. The enacted decree is causing problems. Select or remove using C. Quarantine. Find the relevant task force, patrol, and okay. Remove the decree. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Change decree. Round the clock operations. Allow night shifts at the old Gimski's factory. Prohibit dying. What? Prohibit dying. Systematically exterminate all small rodents, insect pets, and other battles come from the town. Burn down houses where signs of infection have been identified. Ban Shabnak. Prohibit mentioning of assistant and step cannibal Shabnak at the what? I think we can do without that. Prohibit dying. Oh, let's just prohibit dying. And let's add round the clock operation. Let's add night shift. Let's stop dying altogether. Food distribution. Distribute free rations to the people in need. It will solve the unrest. Look, that's a good line. That's a good. Well, the contagion is going too high. What if I? A resistance against the anti-vaccine Ryan suppress the further spread. Does this lower it? It does not. You know, I can send 15 patrolmen to sort of just to stop dying altogether. I like this. I like this. This is a good lineup. You're not the boy.
Hide and seek, tag, hopscotch. Or we could play duck and cover.
Remember a request. There are 500 kids at the polyhedron right now. 522 to be precise, not counting me. The tower supports our way just fine. To order the evacuation, it must not happen. We're supposed to be in the polyhedron. You lifted the quarantine and I think we agree you stop calling me kid. I just signed the decree. The ink hasn't even dried. You're living in some special time of your own, Dr. Lankowski. For all I know, I might have taken you a fairly long time to sign the decree. In the meantime, the weather has turned fair and the quarantine is nothing but a memory. Go outside and see what you have wrought. Okay.
Optics. Vision. Their answers in mirrors.
Do they love me now? Are they happy with me?
Drilling my temples.
Do they love me now? Oh god. What happened? Is this because I prohibited dying?
A town is a gathering of folk. A man is a gathering of body worms. You are a town. You are a body worm.
I just want to fix my mistake with the quarantine and I'm neither your friend or ally, you damn thing. I guess this is a case of damn if you do, damn if you don't, as my colleague Borak would put it. It's a classic medieval story, Doctor talking to the plague, but that's more Clarice thing, the changeling girl. You're not, you're just a smart fellow who finally understood I'm a blessing, not a curse. The son of yours figured it out long ago, by the way. That's why he allowed me into the town. That's why he took my communion. Is that why he died? He hasn't died. You're just looking in the wrong direction. He excluded time from the world and thus became immortal. He died in sickening, living, rotting, thriving all at once. He found a way. I can't wait. I have time plenty, an infinite amount. You say he's excluded from time, so I'll just include it back. What am I doing? The past shadows over the future. I need to find a mechanical clock and restart the time. Sounds easier than anything I did in this town. They call her the Shabnak. Without the quarantine, the plague has come to my doors. Damn if I do. What are you telling me? No, Noseless one. Today I should choose either death at the hands of the rioting plebs or plague any evil's lungs. No hope. Okay. A clock.
Migraine. Yes, this is a migraine.
Clock? There's no clock here.
Boiling, crackling, screeching.
So hi TK. We're in a situation. clock? Is there a clock nearby? Somewhere? Is it in the house?
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Clock. Clock. Can't talk with her. I need to find a mechanical clock and restart the time. Sounds easy. Is there anything I did in this town? No. Would it be outside then? I need to rely more on this thing. Neighbor claims Filati is drunk or he's a trashing house, talking to voice in his head. Had to be somewhere here.
Don't want to hear this.
Hold on. Did I use it right? I think I did. Are you a clock? No.
Be quiet, you lot.
It's a mechanical clock.
Think. Think. Think.
Can I do it? I'm still not sure how to use.
More thoughts. More thoughts.
Is that it? I think that might be it. No. Can I not? Something was blocking me there. Shit, where do I go? Just leave a recent versus monsters. Where the fuck? Is it upstairs? Oh yeah. Hey. What trouble was you, Senior? Your day is over. I'm looking for Simon, but I can't find him. The mystery can only be unraveled slowly by steps, but there's not enough for me to get it all done. I'm battling the sand pest. I'm just getting anywhere too elusive. Not just the illness, it's the chaos. As soon as I continue to play, time erupts into rioting. How do I work in every dimension at once? There's something not enough for me. I'm needed both here and at the capital at the same time. My actions in both places are connected. I can't reach them both at the same time. A mire indeed, so let it not your grave become. It may be best to cry surrender, at least you held onto humanity. A feeble joy through that may be to you. You can but do the things that can be done, no more. Accept your fate as it stands, there still can be a victory in this. Tons of space, so there's a nation, you know, it's a channel never assists your machines. Like a side face. Yeah, we have it as an emote. I think it's a shy. Yeah, we have a... Yeah, I love this. I love this little guy. We have Shy who's doing this thing. It's enough for me that space of the wall has many facets. I can lose one, I win in another. It's time to sell your quarry now. Would you repair the past? Can such a thing be done, Senor? You know the literature in this. A flap of winds hither, a storm thither. Though that one tale is yet unwritten. I'll at least try to picture how things might have gone differently. This is a personal importance to me, you see. I want to see time's underbelly. Well said, but I know you not to be Berkelian. I suppose my remaining option is to become one. Then lay your head and sleep, or will you stare into clock's face as if it were a stereogram or a secret icon? Perhaps it shall become what is not. I suppose that's the thing I need to do, will respond, and then I just go what happened 2 days ago. Start over. Telling stories requires time. Time is embodied in amalgam. I will consume it when trying to recall another day. A new day brings new memories. Select the days to explore. Oh? Ah, wait a minute. Okay. All right, that was a prologue, or like it's a weird demo, but it still counts. All right, that's a good point to pause. I'm gonna go grab a coffee, and then we can continue playing this. We can play the real deal. Maybe yeah, we can start something today, just to get an idea. All right. Wait, is there more? Oh, alright. Wait, is there more? Still, I'm gonna get coffee.
No
Ah!
as sweet as the silent of sleep.
Hang on. Yeah, hold that thought. Alright, sorry about the delay. You just need comfortably, and so Troy never did shut my eye, but doesn't turn on right. Did you put a harpy under the mattress, Ava? I dreamed that I could fly, or rather try to. And though I did succeed, mine was a strange flight, at no great altitude and horizontal. Less of a flight than a swift glide above the ground atop an unseen moving platform. But I was yearning for an upward soar, somewhere vertical. And what did you dream of? She's high, shooter! She asked me a few things are more inane than a change of dreams. It's just too mean. Empty street at 9, line of 4 lamps, and at 10, a brick house. Walk towards the house and cannot reach it. Your face is very weary. 30, aren't you? I say you look much older than your years. I think you have no grey hair, it's coal black. Not raven, that's a different shade from yours, and not a single grey one yet. Do you have poetic religion? Matisse' poetry is mostly Horace. I'm doubtful we'll be on the same page. That sounds too pretentious. I may be grey haired soon as things unfold. That day's inexorably leaning closer. You have a troubled day ahead of you. Will you be back tonight? I will be waiting. What for? I think you'll be in great need of a listener after the kind of day you'll have today. I'm not being dramatic. I'm just saying your flurry of events awaits you, in which many of which will stump you. Do I set nightfall rule the day? We'll see. Okay. Can I jump? It won't let me jump. Move, move. I feel threatened. Draw the gun. Alright, now we're good. Let's jump into Pathologic 3. This was all just epilogue. Synthesis disease, ingrown hair plaster. Let's boot this up. Let's see. there we are. Right, now we start the real thing. Did you beat the game? That was a prologue. Well, there's some new profiles. Like we've been this whole time we've been playing the quarantine. You know the one that you recommended to me? Yeah. Remember the one that you told me that the quarantine one is getting removed from Steam, like the delisted, because that's a prologue and it's like an introductory thing. It's sort of a demo, kinda, but it was kind of its own thing to let you be familiar with the mechanics, which I appreciated. And it was like, and it was portrayed as a bad outcome to what could happen, so it's not exactly like spoiler thing. That one being delisted, I was running around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was that. So hold on, let me adjust the graphics. Do you feel Pathologic 3 yet? Honestly, I'm dreading what's gonna be. I know what type of man I became when I played the second game. It was an experience. Let's start. Let's see how it goes.
I am Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. All my life I have been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country. Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it, like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't. My search for immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane, a supposedly immortal man, living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient. I need to find him, or else all my life's work is doomed.
Cool. Hang on, it has to load. The hang on 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 has to load. Hang on has to load. Hang on has to load. Okay, we're here. We made it. Oh. My thoughts, conclusion, deliberations, events of specific days. Oh, we are here. My luggage was stolen. No choice but to start searching for it, starting where I arrived. Got step out of the train and my things were immediately stolen. The joys of rural life. Without my tools, I'm useless. I'm some the first time the microscope, they're vital. chat. Some thoughts will affect. I missed that, sorry. So grab it. You! I saw now, the thief seen as a thief, Mr. Thief, are you real? Say something in thief speak. Let's never mind it taking what was not theirs. What do you mean, Mr. Thief? Thief! Thief! You stole the train's heart, you did. You ripped it out and stole it, now it'll die without a heart. I haven't ripped out anything yet. Did the train stop? It did. It doesn't move no more. No moving means instead you climb out and die. That means you killed it. Thief is thief. Not necessarily. Sometimes a lack of movement can be due to lethargy, catatonia. Your logic is indisputable. You will be held in high regard. That's what I'm always saying. I'm real smart. And Catchfly says I'm silly. I can do this down an important business which I cannot conduct without my microscope prototype. Please return it to me. Not even all that begging and politeness. What did I even do to you anyway? I didn't take nothing. It was all Jekchka. Let's go over our precise delicate instruments. I only had the patience for one polite request. I won't repeat it twice. Yeah, no, I'm not giving you shit. I'll tell Khan on you. He'll go whisper into the towel, and you'll have to walk on your hands and talk backwards and squint your eye like Grandma Agatha. I'll just start walking on my head without any cons or towers and mold. Where are my things? Jekchka taking the heart back to go fix the train. That way to its face. Am I a snitch out? A snitch is someone who runs off to inform without being asked to do so. You're an honest witness. Thank you. Now throw the gun. Beetle. Sure. Stick it with me. Take. I'll steal from everyone's luggage just because they stole from me. That's gonna be my origin story. Can we name the beetle? Yeah, what can we name the beetle? We're naming the beetle. We should name the beetle, yeah. I have two moods: apathy or mania. Kafka. Hey! No, it's quiet. It's dead already. But the heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's why my mom says it could have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. That's the belly. Everyone knows that. A locomotive's life sits in the front with the driver. That's where the fine is. So the heart should be too. That's what the bowler told me. You're Jekka, right? You're correct. A train's life is in this locomotive, which is housed in the front. My prototype looks like it's still intact. Be gone, Val Snake! You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's cause they don't come to us no more. We're wondering and we didn't know why they kept dying. We got a whole graveyard, they're all rustled up and they can't go anywhere. And it's all because of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase, and now the train's all dead. The thing is, I touch do have a tendency to die. You gotta be there! Confess, you confess! You must have got Guga? You say yourself the train's heart is at the front. I rode a carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart then? Through the bowels, like all men could do. You don't get the heart through the bowels, my young friend. You'll get quite a different body part first. Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead, so this is its heart. Obvious, right? So simplistic, response to stimulus just won't carry it. I don't know how to make you understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they're made of different metals. Well, you know a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either, and inside he's all red. No, he's right. The body has different layers. But all that meat is made of meat. That's what Grandpa Burak said. My prototype is not a train's heart, and it certainly won't repair it, but it's an interesting thing in itself. So let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll tell you how it works. I don't know. There will be corpses in the tail. There will be a damsel in the story. My genius and self-reliant system will be in the tail. Look at corpses. These corpses, were they stabbed or strangled? The kid must never cut, they only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kid didn't do it. Let me take the prototype. I won't run away, I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn this handle clockwise. Okay, And we did that. Okay.
A little birdie hops along the path of doom, yet sings its song.
To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief, hello? For crying out loud, your mind's blown again. My mind and I are planted firmly in the ground. Prime the what now? There's more swimming in the gas leak around Lab 102. I heard the alarm. That's right, I pulled the alarm because of the chlorine from Lab 102. Anyway, the crank is stiff, so you'll have to turn it with some force. It's a gas leak! What did you call me before? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate quickly. No, Daniel, what you have is to do is load the prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get to the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. Risen from the dead. I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around and holy smokes! A woman was sitting on the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasping her throat. I started towards her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. It couldn't be. These cases always turn out to be lethargy, catatonia. Why not get her yourself? Why you call me? Why you don't have a second to waste? Couldn't see enough for bringing out of bed, but if the woman was brought here by mistake alive, perhaps the gas would have irritated her mucous membranes enough to wake her. Why not get her yourself? What do you mean? Call for you? I fetched the prototype and I was loading it when you came in. You're more dexterous than I am. You would do a better job, but I'm willing to do it if you want. The vessel always send it to the gas. We learned that back at Basin. What should I do with this device? Your holding experiment of the prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force. At least the gas hasn't done you lasting damages. In the wake of Basin, they were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma, but I believe it was meant to be something other than tuberculosis. The magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol disinfectant. First, you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can do it while you're holding it. I loaded in what? You wind the prototype up to prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise. And then you just release the contents into the gas. Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate, theoretically. When release, dissipate, repeat until you reach resurrect T. Just remember the chlorine will keep coming while our simplicity solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible. What about the deceased woman? The formerly deceased woman, before the gas became too thick to see through, she was sitting on a gurney at the opposite end of the morgue. From there, I know as little as you do. She may have gone back to being deceased. Mathematics with mechanical priming. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger effect. Clear this man in front of the operating range is supposed to be decent. One load is good enough for 20 uses. Need to spend fluid wisely. The moral corridors is like a maze. To load the prototype, I need stimulant and anesthetic. First thing we teach the lab assistant, the best stuff's in the big beige cabinets. It should be here. Add ingredients one by one into the setup. Evaporate residue goes into the product. Heat, then open the valves. Add the ingredients. Should be enough for 20 uses. Before you get into the prototype, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet, the loading station. Okay. Select the solution consists of 3 ingredients: stimulant, anesthetic, and a toxin. Put the items into the salt, press the load button. Can I just move it directly? Yes. Cool. Are you happy with yourself? We should cover some of the injustice. One day we shall all live forever. All break death's own spine. Where do I go? Where did I go? bullets. Brings any medication, otherwise I won't survive. How do I don't have any medicine. Ah. We made it, we made it, we made it. Hi. Are you deaf? You have death's eyes. The eyes of a man who just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles in a morgue maze for some reason. Talking, give me your hand, taking away. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. The other tunnel, there's a second tunnel. I'm speaking like more poison. You can tell me everything you've seen in your posthumous visions later. We need to get out of here once. Let's do that. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean? It means that when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. There's trains for worms that will tunnel towards you underground. It's just nonsense. That one was disoriented. This means that when you die, there's neither life nor death. Like a coin falling on its edge, or a Mobius strip. You shouldn't concern yourself with such things, though. Can have a prototype back. Take it. It spins all boring, clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has claws that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time. It's blowing its whistle, still smoking. That's as alive as it gets. Simon Kane? I'm here to meet him, actually. We only got one grandpa between us. What are those special clocks he has? Is he really immortal? I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play Cat in the Old Hat. We still have time before the sun sets. What about my microscope? I'll trade you for another tale. Will you take your microscope and expect you to know that? Or even some people in the capital don't know. You're being fucking mean right now. This bird is my right hand, the microscope is my left. I can't collect that without it. Where is it? The dockheads must have taken it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts, not in any other many faces. Why would they need another one? What's your microscope do? Is it alive? I don't understand a single word. Because you're kind of silly, mister. These are all simple words. I suppose you passed my belongings on to some other gang and I need to go get them the microscope back. Am I right? I must have gave it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to do that stained glass. Kang wouldn't have given it to her. If something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Kang wouldn't give it to anyone. But before he looked like, where can I find him? They brought your micro kaleidoscope into Polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking at it there. Try the stairways to heaven. The dockheads like them. I think they look like Polyhedron. There's one right here in the mall. Console here. I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. It sounds complicated, but it can be worse than human anatomy, can it? Town. Where am I going? Oh, I need to go there. Fresh cliffs, rich color, sharp, suffocating smell. It's strong with the cinnabar. Holy mother's... Oh god. Harmless fellow, he was never hurt a fly. Don't let Ashley Kirik to me, I'll pay you back in kind. What happened here? The Rippers come to town, the father killer, Burak. He was always a wild one. But then Mara Shabnak lay with him in the steppe and whispered things in the ear to make him water the earth with blood. As soon as he got off the train, he just went to murder spree. He killed Jacob Sturk, he killed Kirik, he killed Harmless Birdie, he's a monster. So they recall a mad Ripper on the train with me. He ride on the freight train, took the back door like the thief of the night. The freight train was bringing medicine, sweets and coffins, so the Ripper must have hid away in a coffin, or the Shabnak would have torn him apart in the steppe. Just said that Shabnak copulated with him, and now he's hiding it from her in a coffin. She'll give us sorry if I'm reading too fast. She will give us Ashen Switch, the harshest of herbs. Switch is a cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. Swog sings that we will need plenty of Switch soon. Yours is a barrel into emptiness, but mine will be a barrel to Swog's womb by your feet. Give me one, even the one you call Kirik. Should we get her the body maybe? He didn't seem to have any family, but without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't matter if we bury him or the kin do. Who knows? Suppose we do get a great crop of twire. I was under the impression that who buries who actually matters, quite like traditional cultures. Or corpses is a fertilized zone around these parts. They're not just going to use him, they'll desecrate him until not even shout and I can recognize what's left. That's what you're doing. That's what you're going to do, isn't it? Isn't it, Seven Girl? Say it. Don't you dare try to lie to us. At your feet, I promise there will be no desecration. We will take his name so holds his sharpness no longer, and we will lower him into Suok's womb. Everyone will forget him, forget the wicked murderer, Kirik, and only Ashen Switch will remain. I knew there was a catch. Wicked or not, you can't just bury a person without a name. Everyone has the right to be remembered if nothing else. He surely was a wicked man. The rare time someone remembers him, although they never have anything good to say. Perhaps it's for the best if everyone forgets him. What does it mean to take the name? A touch of our eyes, a touch of our finger, the name melts away. The one they used to call Kirik will become a gift to Suok instead. He will have no grave and there will be no man in the memory of the people. Speak to me no more, sir. Your words are poison. That clarified nothing. Stand up with the body. Rather the boy falling out with the kin. It will only lead to more trouble down the line. What do you think, stranger? You certainly look important. Maybe you have some brain to back it up. Of course you were gonna make me choose. But if I who made a violent end must be withheld for the purpose of forensic examination, even if beautiful young man asks otherwise. Once a person dies, their body is no more than a collection of molecules and tissues, and any opportunity to put it to some use is a stroke of fortune. I came to this town today, such great death, the likes of which had never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day, tomorrow even more so, and on the third day, fear itself will die, and without Ashen Switch, we will die too. Murderer came to town alongside me. Luckily, I'm prepared to fight death in all disguises. Golem of bones. Luckily, in a shabnag, a murderous step golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I'd stepped out of time and not just traveled far from home.
I've heard of this love thing, alright? Never seen it, though.
Customer, keep walking. Customer, the shop's appointment only, and I'll recall your name on the list. Can you add me then? From a distance, it looks just like coffins. What did? Like a giant bird was nesting by the train. Birdies got it here on the marble nest. I can't recall where the quote's from. Just the coffins. I wouldn't believe there were many. I thought I was dreaming. There could never be too many coffins. Quit trying to scare us. Better yet, have a look. We got plenty of shops in town, but our warehouse keeper here can get it for your wholesale. Just look at these boots he snagged. Scarlet. So I remember the years would be more interested in Scarlet Print. No, they're pretty. From a coffin. A coffin is the best way. It's best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up. Out of respect, it's inhumane. Meanwhile, it's overflowing with 100 pairs of Scarlet's Saffiano leather boots. Okay. So you smuggle contraband in coffins. You're a tax inspector? No, but that doesn't mean I approved all the illicit trade. Keeping outside of the other people's coffins, and once someone goes in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed at all. No one knows what happens to someone when they go into a coffin, but I intend to find out. I don't think this is the right path. Hang on, it has to load. 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 Hang on, it has to load.
I'd rather not hear this.
It's affected by interactions with specific objects. They're easy to spot if you enter concentration mode. Hello. You brought us medicine on your horn. The war vaccine is arrived from Baka Minko. To pay for it with your lives. Blunt mouth and broad brow, please forgive us. It always happens. He returned to to Bodo. We are leading him to the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness? Because Boss Turok is dead. Little Bull's whole life he didn't know the most beautiful creature, the immortal Boss Turok, was waiting for him. And now that he knows Boss Turok is dead, how will find his father's hiding corpse? How can we not pity him? Who died? Boss Turok, the father of all Kantage people and bulls. We asked Suok to bring him back. You're the silly one, Aina. Suok didn't eat Boss Turok. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortal can't be killed. He chooses death himself. We asked Boss Turok to change his mind and come back to us, his children. Boss Turok is the father of all Kantage people and bulls. How can I explain? We heard brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart tonight. Tonight it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father, so we asked him to respond, but I feel he has died. A fang or a claw was thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding. Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. You know nothing. Boss Turok can die only from gloom. We will cheer him up, feed him, and show him our joy. We will bring the last Aurochs to his bosom when he will remember us and return to us. So the secret to immortality was to smile but not sorrow. Joy is life. Laugh at funerals, dance when it hurts. Death is the second name for sorrow. Mother Bodo is blind, loving mother, the warmth of the earth, but Boss Turok not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without beholder. As a Galad Kun, we're all blind worms now. A worm is a worm, a human is a human is meant to see, to build. Look around, beholder, what do you see? You. So the beholder's Boss Turok. A town where the sacrifice of live animals is permitted in a residential area. You have to look closely, go further, see our celebration, look at the last Aurochs. What do you see in all this? Tell Guga afterwards. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my, hi mine! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh mine, what did you do? Oh mine! Thank you for that. Hey.
A town of creepy children and masked freaks, all doomed.
Finally, I thought you forgot our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? What? What lines? I told you, sir. You cannot trust this fool. He's not fit to be our leading man. He stands and stares, forgets his lines. I know of other men who better play their parts. Is this really the guy? Look about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. There a guy or a coat? The costume is more suited to an antagonist. The coat's the latest fashion in the capital, I'll have you know. Funny fashion advice from a mind in a bird suit. Look in the mirror lately. More of an anti-hero than I think. Don't say that. Coat is the latest fashion. A guest from the capital, Perfetto. I never have seen such arrogance all in one person. Sir, you are just what the doctor ordered. I am Mark Immortel, director of the local theater. Pleased to meet you. Daniel Dankowski. Magnifico, you see the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. You would do us a massive titanic favor when replace him, even if it's just for a little while. I don't have time for this. A shame, truly. Our troop just lost our prima uomo. The lead exercitation must carry on without him. Read out. I say again, he's no leading man. He's unfit to even play a villain. At best, a background player. A body standing there to fill the stage. It's the step healer's son who ought to take the role. Or that young girl who'll crawl out of her grave. There's such pathos and such a verb. What does Woon have? A coat. A theater's modded, soon to be replaced by cinema. So, what I'm gathering here is that they're being a bit meta and referring to the protagonists from the other games. Possible geometry, what? Oh, this is where I need to go. Alright. If you could travel through time, maybe. Oops. If you could. Oops. Oops, there. If you could travel through time, would you go to the future or the past? The past, I'd like to get to know the philosopher's antiquity. The past, 10 years ago, maybe, when everything would still have been prevented. The future, to see when. A future so distant that not even someone with vivid imagination could fathom. I live in the present, the past. Grandpa Simon used to say that days are like hopscotch. Usually they go on one after another. But sometimes there's two side by side, and sometimes you have to jump backwards. Does Simon Kane know many games? Did you see the microscope? I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there on the stairway. How do you start stand without support? They sound like the polyhedron does. You keep bringing up the polyhedron, well, whatever sort of creature it is, it can wait until later. Give me that. What is it? Can you see the future? Let me look too. Give me. Well, your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look and then I'll give it back. It's a bunch of bugs and little hair. It doesn't look like much of a future. Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not an animal, do you know? Yeah, but an animal might see further though. The microscope has been found. Bad news. It's being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. So, let's go that one. No, it's you. Hey, your Tomega Jig is butts. It doesn't show anything, just some bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like in many, many years, something will remain on Earth with bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it. Did any of you kids go to school? Does nobody know how the microscope works? Does it not even have a school? I'll go with the second one. It all shows bugs and hairs because you're pointing at it, bugs and hairs. See all these different glass pieces inside? Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at this place. Why did you steal from Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's what we stole it back from you. You stole justice. You know Simon Kane? You don't know, mister? No. Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I'm on my way to visit Simon. I'd already be there if it weren't for you. Please give me my microscope. This conversation making me realize why I never became a father. Oh my god. Just go. Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go this other way. It's broken anyhow. Can't see any future at all. No. Grandpa Simon taught us what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that. I can give you a cuff on the head for it. Will that be enough effort? Did you just say it again? I'll fucking throw hands with this. Don't get angry. He's not from around here, so he doesn't know the rules yet. Hey, mister, you're new here. We'll let it slip this time, but you should know you can't mess with kids around here, and you definitely can't hit them if you do. Just try it, it will kill you. I never expected this conversation to take this turn. What's that shiny thing hanging off that chain? Show it to us. Oh, a watch. Pretty. Let's make a deal. You give us a watch and we'll give you back the thing, your thingamajig. Just show us how it works, will you? The watch for the thingamajig. Did you check if it's broken first? You might have been using it for hammer nails. Can I check? Oh, right, they trade. Should be mindful not to fall as well. Oh god.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Just don't fall. Sure, I need to put it into the border slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the item cells on my inventory side. People want to agree to a trade if I offer them items less valuable than what I'm asking for. Do you want beetles? Oh, you love beetles. Let me give you one beetle. You love that. Cool. Yeah, have that. Have that instead. Fucking punk.
Need to do the reverse transcriptase test again.
Please hold on a little
Pretty
longer.
sure we missed the heat mark in the 4th series.
Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Gee, fine, like where you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not say that way, but she's still very weak. What's the hurry? Step aside with me for a moment. I checked the morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night. Could be coroner's oversight. Research across the country. If this is indeed what we both think it is, we need to keep cool heads. Not claiming the dust, but imagine for a second. I'll stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. He also confirms that our subject showed no signs of life, and Platon himself was there when she woke up. Or she's went to the poisonous fog. She herself said that she had died. It's not proof, but she must have had some reason to think it. We can't miss the opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking all the time, and the gas weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand. I can't conduct a sensitive interview. An examination of her personal belongings. She came to the morgue with some items, so I haven't had a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look? Sure. Bachelor of Medicine, Daniel Dankovsky, head of Analytical Laboratory. Last night, I saved you from the side of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. My eyes are affected by the gas, just like yours were, but at least you remember something. I died, tunnel after tunnel. Disease affects various bodily systems. The microscope helps identify which organ is infected. Tissue samples are placed on glass sides and sit ensures that slides are sufficiently applied. So you collect the samples on the microscope. To perform the test, I need regions. The doctor is in charge of their supply. Thick blood drops, spontaneous resurrectee. Adjacent, I need to find red bacteria in the sample. To adjust the focus will allow me to see bacteria better. The life and culture limited, I must act quickly. A dead sample is useless. Did I get it? I got it, I got it. I like this. Organ is affected. A pathogen has been found. Cool. Pretty a bit easier, but taking is still difficult. Pale and gone, looks exhausted on one of her blood sample points to leukemia. The skin here is seriously damaged as it begins to her contact with the gas, like the same with her red eyes. Yeah, the skin here is seriously damaged as it begins to her contact with the gas. Hold on. Bruising, redness, rough injection. Seems like she had an allergic reaction. Bruising from repeated injections, a consequence of attempted resurrection, or result of trying to cure leukemia. Skin here is seriously damaged, has affected due to the contact with the gas, likely the same for her red eyes and mucosal burns. Can I not open the journal yet? How do I'm thinking. What do I do now? Do we need to do something else here? No. What do I do now? Oh, her belongings. Lazarus' personal effects from the morgue. Morphine, tourniquet, purpose to look official, herbs, and okay. 2 rings, obviously a pair, one will be too big for her. Also let him take a wedding ring. They look official. Consent form for the experimental treatment of our institute. 1 second, hang on. Okay, never mind, we're good. Consent form for the experimental treatment of our institute. I accept all risk and waive all claims. Description of the treatment is fake, something about novel drugs. Consulted a wise woman instead of a doctor, self-medicated with the folk remedies. Suffer from severe pain, chronic morphine addict. Together with examination and test, the picture is more or less complete. Our miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Pair ring, suicide, no. Weakened system, couldn't handle a heavy dose of medication. Morphine overdose, addicted from palliative treatment and other pain. Apparent death, reaction to experimental drug. Lava got scared, then it sorted out that. Serafina waits and her subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis. Okay. That's good.
Why do they continue to normalize death?
No shedding light on the case, although okay. A subject is not a phenomenon, just a morphine addict. She was trying to put a new drug. College exclusive. Did you notice the rings among her belongings? I'm pretty sure it's just be like the subject of that, because it was like I accept and dismiss all things. That contract is very glaring. How do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did a gas leak revive the subject? Do you see the bruise injection? Adrenaline. Someone tried to restart her heart. It was too small of a dose. The gas leak and the body released the adrenaline was missing. So you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence. She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her. I was hopeful as well, but no, once again, no breakthrough. The disappointment I hear. Go to the lab's correspondence. Yeah. Oh god! So does that mean she wasn't there after all? The woman who supposedly came back to life? Alas. Was your microscope even for? Does it show you a future? Doesn't raise the dead? It's just a toy, really. It's what the bar you set with your expectations. Sometimes I ask myself the same question. Breakthrough can happen in one single movement. It takes a sustained effort. Every step feels small at first, but we'll learn to resurrect the day one day. If we can't see the future in that glass, and we're off. Okay. Bye.
Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago.
Hi. You're sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence, supposedly. I didn't say a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's lured me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather in the downfall of Bachelor Tankowski. He is my enemy.
What are little boys made of? Snips and snails and lethal mistakes.
No, you're fine. Oh, you're drowning me in details. Your kids. Okay, we read that. That's what I was doing in town. I'm supposed to know exactly what you do, important to what you don't. You know what I specifically dislike? When an obviously intelligent man feigns foolishness to relay an investigation. I'm offended and embarrassed for you. But both know you're not a fool. Stop wasting my time and your own. Just need to recount everything in order. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale, as your backstory, your genesis, all of that in the case file. Shall we review it? Sure. The ministerial inspection of your lab Thanatica began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dash off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as an immortal man. Set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation, and this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional. Okay, this is the same as the prologue. Third day, yeah. Did I unsettle you? My shame isn't your concern. Your tricks won't work on me. You're right to feel ashamed, still fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague. You were engaged in what? Come on, don't look at the table. My guys are up here. I know we're going with this. It says I tried to flee the town. On the fourth day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital with one person who could set it up. What was he doing? Tell me, Tankowski. Where did you spend the fourth and fifth day? In a jail cell. Come the evening of the fourth day, and the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He was caught in jail, and there was remained as the place ravaged the town. I admit I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape, not flight. The Thanatica was the process of being destroyed back at the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth. When I came to town, I find that Simon Kane, the immortal man on whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. Would you fool him when they pick him again? So who cares what happens to the microscope, yeah. Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death, that's the most important thing that happens in this little town, and to me, but I can't just relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details, take it the full picture. Simon Kane's death is the primary concern, not the deaths of 10,000s, but one fantastical old man. You tried to flee the town on the evening for let's go with this. Oh, you're twisted, you're rewriting the past. Where did I lie exactly? Point it out. I'll tell you what really happened on the third day. No, I know your plan. Once again, you will drown me in unnecessary details, leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I told you I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. Do you also read books backwards? You will recount everything in whatever order I tell you to. On the sixth day, the plague destroyed the town, so if you would be so kind, explain to me, what were you doing on the fifth day? Were you really so indifferent to the plight of the people around you? Auto drop. Which the Bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that may lead to Simon Kane. Okay. Begin the 5th day. Okay. Hold on, let me grab some water. I'm never leaving this place. They trap me in this bloody town. Now I'm trapped in a jail cell. Riddle me this. What place has an entrance with no exit? Grave. This triple cursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. To sleep, maybe to dream, lie down and forget. Your legs barely stir. Is the local earth blooming, or have you finally cracked, Benkovsky? Will it be always? Will it be like this always? Strength always dwindles. I can't combat apathy. Despair isn't yours, I swear. It's the local herbs messing with your head. I can't combat apathy. Splash your face with cold water. Stimulants, coffee, tobacco. Kick a trash can if it helps. Kick a trash can if it helps. In mania, you're sharp and fierce. But you want to come to tranquility. The town will sap your will, lull you to sleep. Harmful side effects? Well, harmful side effects. And then, let me out already. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. So I need to go fucking crazy just to not be like sad. It's a good threshold. Alright. Capella. Daughter of Fat Vlad Olgimsky, local magnate and master of the town industry. Blood of his blood. Local kid named her Capella for her ability to point at celestial map at the night sky. She holds some inexplicable power over the town, but they dismissed it. It was a mistake.
Lillian, Via Rose, maroon neon, my favorite colors.
You can be caged like a dog all night. Now you acknowledge I have a soul. Who are you? I picked a different kind of jailer. I'm mistress. Well, I'm future mistress, but I think you'll agree. A future past are related concepts. Ceremonies, puppets, a copper mountain. The mistress of this town, I suppose, but I'm not here to talk about myself. Why don't you instead tell me what you're feeling? I don't have the plague, if that's what you mean. I didn't sleep. Someone in that cell was howling and coughing all night until they weren't. I called, but nobody came. Thought everyone was dead. I dreamed like that the other day, that everyone in the town was dead and I was alone. I read about dream interpretation. Sarcasm, I understand, but you do need to hear this one. I dreamt that a doctor came to town and I got him out of prison. Then I asked him a question. That's where my dream ended, and now I'm here. I'd like to know answer. Why did you come to our town? Search the nature of death. I was told you had an immortal man among you. Yeah, that's what we're going to do now. I'm trapped inside the box, but I know what's outside. An outbreak, death, and death. Even though the guise of a mundane germ is my enemy, therefore I'll do my job. I like that answer. You're a brave man, but perhaps it's all connected. Mortality and a deadly disease, that is possible. You know, actually, my father envies Simon, and Maria Kaina will always be my enemy, so there's no love lost between our families. And yet I must help you. I don't want to. I must. Otherwise, the town will suffer. That's why I came here early. Waited 4 hours until you decided to wake up. You can knock on the door yourself. I know where to find the last person who's not Simon alive. His name is Doc Rubin. Heard about him? You haven't just heard about him. You work with him, or you will. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure of anything anymore. He's a doctor. He has a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there. You know where his hideout is? The way you say it doesn't sound like much of a secret. Not just a mistress. I'm Vladal Gimski's daughter. My father owns half the houses and very nearly all the people in town, and the warehouse is on the ground at his shell. Alright. You won't be able to go there right now while I was waiting for you, something bad happened. When you go up the steps, you'll see. Mother said that a true mistress stands out by her timing, and here I am, right place, but too late. Maybe I'll never become a true mistress. What's up there anyway?
I feel a current.
Uh-oh. Governor of the town. Towers a load bearing bones of this town. Hard, dry, and colorless compared to the other two ruling families. Other rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Savarov pinned all his hopes on me, and he hated me for it. He thought the star from the capital would show the Canes and all Gameskis how dangerous, overaching, ambitious could be. Alas, the star proved to be another dreamer.
I do have an heir. Our town.
Before you ask, I allowed the girl in. She's Olgimski's daughter. She interceded on your behalf. But even if she hadn't, I would have kept you here. Thanks. What are you doing for? You know what perfectly well. What do you ask? You committed the most heinous crime until you it. You tried to abandon your patients, to flee the town and save your sorry hide. Price we speak, my real patient, Anatic, has been murdered in the capital. My life's work is being destroyed. The town is my life's work, and it is time because all the doctors betrayed it. Cowards and scoundrels, all of them. And yet, as Katerina would put it, the logic of the inevitability is stronger, and the town has pay you back. Call it Aiden if you like. Irony. Whatever happened yesterday is beyond reach. Today the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We boarded up the doors and windows, but plague fumes are seeping in. You and I, we have mere hours left. And now we're both trapped. Isn't that ironic? Yeah, it is. He who digs a hole is liable to fall into them. Having cases of criminals surviving the sacking of besieged city in prisons. A prison is also a fortress, but a fortress lacks food and water outside, and we presume did. I want to punish your cowardice, how much is true, but I did not want you dead. I don't plan on dying. 2 days ago, a decree was issued declaring all the people in infected districts to be presumed dead, not to be rescued unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly without a protected suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone lights the fire. So officially, you and I are dead. Cool. The decree was issued by whoever wins the power, right? Tells me straight, you issue an inhumane rule, never expecting it to be its victim. I did not issue that decree, nor did you, though everyone pinned their hopes on your first. You have no moral right to condemn the decisions of those who at least try to act. Okay. The miasma already seeps into the rooms of town hall, and you want me to open the front door? No, our only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle. Have a device, a prototype. Disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district. A device? Yeah, the one you confiscate along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. Your gadgets from the capital are just unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination at the town hall just because of your novelty lighter. I have no idea what this lighter can do. We inspected your device, it looks like a canister or a film. Maybe the Canes will be interested and see how cinema will help the infection. Far room will look already. Give me the prototype pack. Now clear the contamination in the far room to prove that your device works. So I should be the main hall. Confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Okay. Where's my shit? Take everything. Blood the Younger. Factory owner, inherited 3 ruling families. One could imagine the autonomy he enjoyed living under his father's shadow. He thought his father Powell could be gently modernized. Though reform, he kept up with contemplated thinkers. He put his faith in progress, and at his reward, the dirtiest of tasks fell to him.
What?
What options does the town have when there's no vaccine or cure, when there's neither hospital nor doctors? Isolation and quarantine are only tools to slow the plague spread. The one who issued the decree to not rescue people from the infected districts? Everyone saying I acted as Isidore Bourg acted 5 years ago. They can think what they want, but they remember it wrong. My measures were not so harsh. I blow your money. Who gave you the right? You're forgetting yourself. No matter how dire the situation, I won't tolerate this one. This stone. So he forgot himself and they issued the edict decrees along with those who entrusted with such power. Oops. You know, you made quite a different impression when you arrived. When expected to bring the day, you work yourself into hysterics. This bitterness is shameful. Get out. Oops. Murdered's brother. My brother's a bad man. He was wicked man. Still, he was family. Now I'm fussing about collecting all the papers. I'll be frank. I don't have his name here. I forgot his name. Oh, oops. You think this certificate drawn up to your brother, but you forgot his name. Was he really your brother? I know myself and how this could happen. And it was like out of my head, like there was just a black blood in my mind. What is my brother's name used to be? The secretary, he says there were only 2 bodies brought here from the station, but there will only be 2 if you recognize 3. It's a mistake. Please tell him you arrived the same day. Maybe you saw it. Oops. Oops. Another bride took your brother's body away. Sorry, that can't be true. If a kid to take a body, someone needs to give them permission. They have a special relationship with bodies. They would never take one without asking. No idea. Sorry. Ah, here it is. Is it working? No, I did.
These rains chafe my hands bloody.
What's the smell? Smells science! Your contraption works. This is as much. It is enough to traverse the infected district. You already started that you had no better options. I will be knocking on your door to let me back in. You have my word, I won't endanger you. That too. Listen up. You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It is guarded by orderlies. The other exits are neither sealed off or being guarded by vigilantes. Let's avoid it. You mean a mob armed with sharp sticks driven mad by fear? Got it. You need to light several bonfires, more than one. That's important. I'll just tell the orderlies that there are living people trapped in the district. I'll be standing in front of them as living proof. I said already, this is how it's been since our first outbreak 5 years ago. There are fires burning in an area, that means we're still survivors, still able-bodied and healthy. Only those are worth saving. We were ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. But you're suggesting I light all these bonfires by myself to deceive your own system. It's not my system. We should agree in the haste and panic. If I survive, I will overturn it. I need to get some time waste on me. It robs me of my time. My state of mind can be changed with drugs. Some may be more pathetic, others will remain. I need to keep it in eye on my mental state supply drugs.
Weird, but tolerable.
Let's go. This game is going all over the place. In a good way. I love the jump between different time to time. Bonfire. How do I turn you on? 5 bonfires are what's needed to convince all to uncork the district. Not 3, not 4, 5. The fog. A bloody younger has taken charge of the fight against the epidemic. Starfires. Oh yeah. Do I have matches? I do. Well, I'm like matches of vials. Yeah. Whoa. There we go. What the fuck are they? There. Ugh. Wait.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
There's another one. One more. Where the fuck are... Where the fuck am I? Bonfire. Leave me. exit's over here. I think the exit's over here. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, there. Nope. There.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
He's alive, boys. There's someone alive in here. Not the first time people are surprised to see me, but Bachelor Dankovsky doesn't die so easily. Not the only survivor. There are people trapped in the town hall that need urgent help. Whoever's trapped there is dead too, as the governor Severus orders. Severus trapped in there himself, you fool. Who are you? The only qualified doctor in the benighted town. We're only doing our job. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can be saved only if the bonfires are lit in the district. Otherwise it means they're all dead. Albeit the bonfires are lit. Wait, really? I got that again. 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 5. There's survivors in the backbone. Will clear the exit to the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route. One more thing. Let's at least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe into my asthma. Indeed. Indeed, we'll need some kind of protection for the orderlies. It's right, terrified to go in there, but it can't be helped. Well, there's our orders. Good luck to you in there. Tell the governor that I won our bet. The people in the town hall have a chance. Ergo, so does the town. What tells me the sequence, the districts, yes. Just carefully, yeah. No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always undo my last move. Where am I going? Is he moving? Okay, go. Go. Battle of the horse is clear to me and the people in the town are safe for today at least. The man who saw Simon King hides in the way. Oh, that's where I need to go. Right. Is that you? You're the big sea sawbones? A dog, did you say? No. Don't you fret, I'm not interested in your jingle jangle, not worth the hassle, just be straight, dog. Am I plagued? Only a gentleman who looked like you sought medical advice instead of my wallet. Serious and scared, so the kid told me fear to sawbones, their doctor. Ever since I found my coolant had died, I've been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours, she was young and strong. Could I marry her when she saw of the kin, or was anyway? She left them. There was storm between the town and the steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she would return to her kind. I wouldn't suffer her fate no more. It's too late for that now. Godlone says. Poor thing, such a shame. I don't want to die though. I'll give it to me straight, dog. I will follow Kulan soon. Should I prepare bread and milk, or can I pass by? So you suspect your lover might have affected you? It's not impossible. When did you see her last? Day before yesterday in the morning. When did she die? Yesterday. I know very little of the plague yet, but it's clear from its dynamic that one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you were infected, you wouldn't be here. Are you sure? See how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease obviously develops very quickly. I would say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours. Which doesn't be a service. Poor Kulan's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me even earlier than that. Your match checks out. Sorry, I should rest with your respect. According to your account, I could have caught it from her. Was looking at it looks fine, breathing normal, that's enough to rule out an old infection. If it takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle, then it's clear as day and I've been racking my brain. She was healthy when she came to me, only her legs were wobbly after a night of dancing. And suddenly bam, dead of the plague like that. Tells you how death sneaks up on you, wicked, like a cut person in an alley. Mortality is embedded into human nature itself, is even more wicked. Such loud words of yours, they ring here in this backwater. It's like an alarm bell or artillery. They don't fit the scenery like you. Can I help you with something? I'm looking for a name, doctor named Ruben. If I knew where he was, I would have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Burak's Insidor's apprentice. But he's gone. Banish as if they would swallow him. You think he's right in the warehouses? I'll be damned. With an exact address. I'd love to repay you, but I can't. Don't know where Ruben went. As the little ones, in case if you run to some, they scour every corner of this place. They'll miss a thing. If Ruben is here, they've seen him. Okay. So hang on 1 second. Alright, I should inspect this more often. What do they do? What does this do? I
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
I don't want apathy. Turn your head up, look at us. What's the password? Heckity feckity sat on a pipe. Heckity feckity smell a bit ripe. All the king's crickets and all the king's geese. Couldn't rid Heckity of the smell of damn cheese. Especially I haven't heard before. Is the password geese? Wrong, it's cricket. There's one on this pipe. There's one on this pipe right now. Can you hear him chirping? No. Looking for a man. Sure we have. We see everything around here in the bald spots on top of your head. We don't have a doctor named Ruben, only a boiler man who needs no name to do his boiler work. Although, if you think about it, he's kind of like a doctor. He fixed the furnace, cured it, I guess. I don't have a bald spot. Not yet, but you will. I can see it all from up here. In the future, you'll be humming over the bald patch and pouting your wrinkles until you're like an amateur hour in the mortician's parlor. Sooner or later we'll all be bald and in a box. Nothing to be done about that. Never, I won't go bald and I don't intend to get old. I like that attitude. You could be an intern in my lab when you grow up. But then all agents like what we do. Sounds unlikely. I can see a future from here. A grand future where all grown-ups are dead of plague and we rule the town. I think you understand what a plague is. It kills kids too. You think you're so clever. How would you know? You a doctor or something? Yes! We don't need another one. We already have Dr. Boilerman. The first broke down at the boiler house, but he fixed it until they broke it down again. What's the name? Ruben? Boilerman needs no name, only the calls to the first. Okay. Nobody likes to tell me things straight here. At the boiler house. Is that what you call the heating plant? It's a house with a boiler in it, isn't it? Not some hot plant whose sap runs through the heating pipes, I say. Folks these days believe in the wildest things. Won't find anyone there. The pipe I'm sitting on is barely warm. That means something's off at the boiler house. Maybe the boiler man lost his marbles while he was getting strung in the fires. The pipe was hot as hell, but now it's cooling down. Oh shit! Petty Lord called himself Bad Grief, an anarchist at heart, battling freedom of all else, but only his own. Because of his friendship with the old Gimsk and the Buraks, he saw himself above the law. But he had some small aesthetic sense, even if it was street level. Pin him to a wall like a butterfly and left him to die. Even stab him with a knife for good measure, but he didn't die from those wounds. Do you know what he died from? Thirst. Do you have any water? I remember this guy because he was like... He was a very present character to talk to in the second game. I'm no actor, I neither feel nor act. Call me a shadow, a remainder of a person, a trace, an echo, a glove left behind at someone's house. A useless thing, really. Who needs a lone glove? But it's proof that someone once was here to lose it. I'm losing it. Don't disappoint me, Bachelor. Madness will be too easy to explanation. What did you say? Why now for a change assume you really are speaking to a shadow, to a remnant of the dead? In black tights and a white mask, really? You're a scientist, a researcher of death, so gaze into the face of dead man, perhaps then you'll understand why only a mask remains. It's like a metaphor more interested in the natural sciences. We come to a town ruled by sciences that are pretty unnatural, have strayed from nature. If you don't want to delve deeper, fine, just know if one like myself is here, then the person you were looking for isn't. Today that person's already dead. They pin grief to a wall like a butterfly, okay. That's where the wood. Why would they think that grief kills Simon? When you take out the pitchforks, you'll always find something to nail them with. Grief on the face of his killer, so you can recognize him. You're asking that as a detective? I'm afraid it's not that kind of story. Grief was killed by a mob, not a person with a name. He often thought about death, imagining that his last words would be, and then death finally came. Do you know what he said? We guess. The rest is silence. Ow! He said, ow! That was all he could come up with when he bled out, pinned to a wall by a pitchfork. How was that for last words? He said, ow, and thought to himself, what a disgrace, that's life for you. You muse on death, prepare for it, and when time comes. So you actually care about his reputation a great deal. Smuggler, not a murderer. I knew him not that well, actually. Poor Grief, I knew him well. He didn't deserve this. He did deserve this. Rotting hope, deadly reek, parts of infected bodies, smothered by the strain of the car. Rotten hope. Grief set up yesterday to escape, but he lied to us. Grief was crucified for a different crime. Simon's murderer. Couldn't have killed Simon. Blood long and dry, hammers and pitchforks. Tools on the mob justice. Way more cruel than common murder demands. Killed yesterday. Anything about today? Black Griff was cruelly murdered yesterday. My curse, my enemy. If only I didn't let them kill Grief yesterday. If only I did try to flee yesterday. I would have ended up in an infected jail today. I hate you yesterday. I go here. Should have taken over the town. This is where they nest to get around. I remember this spot. Who the fuck pinged me? Keep raising my chin to look, raising his chin to look tall. Let's say the trick is familiar. Alright, you the boiler man? Oh, a doctor we need. Your friend said the boiler house was nearby. Am I heading the right way? Sure, I see the smoke coming from the chimney. That's the boiler house, but the boiler man hasn't been seen in 2 days. I hope he didn't boil himself in the furnace. Thank you. Oh, Christ, what are you doing? Reuben stands low. Uh-oh. Well, a few doctors says down, a straightforward and decisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone, the Canes and the kin, his friend and his enemies. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. There's medicine left in the can, a drug safe for a rainy day, carefully rationed. There you are again, a shadow, a bad sign. You're not superstitious, are you? A sign isn't bad, it only points to what it signifies. The one you came for is no more. Today they are already dead. What happened here? He needed a hideout, grief, an old friend suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stoking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Reuben was scrubbing it off himself when they came for him. Who are they? He never saw their face, but he knew what they wanted. His silence. Reuben came closest to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven. What did Reuben discover? Reuben witnessed a miracle. He paid for it with his life. Tell me what happened. 3 days has passed since Simon's death. Reuben hid here in the boiler room, but they found him, silenced him. Far too late. Seems someone is intentionally cutting off my attempts to learn about Simon. Oh god, it's too far. Oh Christ. Let's go to that one. The warehouse folks have their own will. I guess I can go out through here. Yeah, there's a clock on that arch, so yes. Hostile town. Peaceful districts are easy to pass through, but I'll have to pass through dangerous ones carefully on my own feet. Such districts are marked with color. Oh, we gotta go here. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's start traveling. I'm not sure how long this game will take to complete. Especially if this jump in between time and different periods of time. Oh, hey, oh, it's you. Changeling, Clara. She's a little ragamuffin with hypnotic eyes. Simpletons claim she can heal with a laying on her hands. They also say she's Shamnak's sister and a harbinger of death, the vicissitudes of fame. I saw Clara in remote places that no one else could reach, and at times it was as if she were two places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she?
Life blooms only while love breathes. Love is vital. How can I make you see?
Stop looking into my eyes, don't move, don't ever turn your head. She won't touch you as long as there is a thread between us. Cover your nose and mouth with scarf, at least assert her at once. It's dangerous here, do you need me to show you the way? Do you hear how dumb you sound? Do you think I'm blind and I can't tell where I am? You need my protection, not the other way around. Look into my eyes, you idiot. What are you? I can already tell you're susceptible to hypnosis, so I waste the effort. I only want to help you, and I need all your attention to do so. So there's not even a morsel left for her. She feeds on your mind, you see. Who's she? Shabnak. You know that bony monstrosity you don't believe in? The one that's making your hands shake right now? My hands are shaking. Even the plague. Shabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years so she might walk through the town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts of weak people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head on solid oak wood, can see her? A very interesting question. Most people like you are completely blind. What ripped a hole in you, I wonder? It's herbs. Blame it on herbs. Maybe so. Either way, she won't stop stalking you whether you believe in her or not. She likes you. I can tell from a mile away, but I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar. Sure. Rule number 1: you're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. Can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? So all you can do is run. Prototype? What prototype? Experiment device prototype. You claim to fight dead, but look how your eyes lit up when you say kill. Killing dead will be a heroic feat. It's a long-held dream of mine. There's no way your little eyes can kill a Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that. Hologram press air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna. Do your mids say anything about pneumatic weapons? Thought not. They say a sigh from Boss Dura can stop her for a short while. When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe, careful not to wake him. If you excel the right way, it will probably slow her down. Shows from the prototype so. You lead that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the step. Well then, scholar, give it a try, and it'll be interesting to see. Here's rule 2. Here's rule 2. She both loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So like fire, bonfires will slow her down. She's drawn to people who aren't hollow. You may be close-minded and spiteful, but she still senses something in you. There's something you carry inside yourself, some spark. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. Once she's close, she'll never stop chasing you. Yes, I know, I'm irresistible. It was so simple. I know you're going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wriggle out of her embrace for the first time, but definitely not the second. Cool. And finally, you're probably not going to believe me. She eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system, but you're not as easy to get to like someone's watching from you from above. Protecting you maybe? I don't know. Even from heaven? I don't know. Well, yes, I do know, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me. It doesn't matter. Just keep in mind that you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane, waste all your time, and then she'll eat you. That's how it happens. If I really was in no danger of getting infected, there's so much I could do. She thinks she's my sister, and I think she's a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all of yours combined. Be bold, Bachelor. There's no shame in running from her. Maybe you'll get something done after all. High mania speeds of the world and is detrimental to health, except that those getting clues begin to appear before eyes.
The sleep of reason produces monsters.
Where am I going? Ah! shit. Here.
The town dribbles.
Can I use one?
The
That's
clock's
better.
hand comes to a standstill.
It's here. Whew. Hi. Maria Cana, daughter of Victor and Nina. Eldest daughter of the Canes, Simon's niece. Her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Maria believes she was meant to walk the same path as she has. Follow every right in science. Young people who claim to have aligned their fates and constellations and mastered destiny itself. Her very gesture burned with untamed fire.
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch. Smooth as bone, leave it alone.
Speak my language to protect your door. Just open his mouth while the mistress is working. And Daniel, don't need to mock me. I haven't somehow forgotten you after 5 days. One does not forget the likes of you. We'll just focus on the dialogue. The unexpectedness of your voice caught me off guard. And Daniel, it's an honorific, a sign of respect. Don't test my patience. I talk to you, Isidore Burak. As far as I can see, he's not at home. Give me your hand. Look me in the eye. No, you're not mocking me. You really don't know. What don't I know? Isidore's dead. Oh god. How did this happen? What about his shadow? In the locked room, perhaps? A trace of Uncle Simon's hand still lingers in this house. It's here, very close. Still warm. I think it's there too. It's a locked room, but we can't get there. Uncle was a very close friend of Isidore Burak, or a rival. True friendship is indistinguishable from rivalry, and I can feel his life still smoldering in this house, in some object of a living memory. Perhaps he's even here himself. Sounds alive and in hiding? No, I don't believe this kind of luck. No longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing even more so. You're investigating your own way. This is stupid. So my point, there are traces of Uncle Simon in this house and the whole town, in the polyhedron, the people, even the street layouts. Great people don't die, they just scatter into a myriad of reflections. But we, his poor descendants, will never be able to put them back because tomorrow shall not come. Down till stands a chance. We'll be suffocated by walls and reeking bodies. Shamna will devour our tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon will descend upon you and you'll lie there frozen, staring at the ceiling forever. I don't know. I had a dream. I seen every calendar in town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come. Our dreams are not the same. I'm a mistress. I can see the truth. Tomorrow shall not come. If only you acted differently. If you opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, search for answers, perhaps things would have been different. If you missed your every chance, and so have I. Go to the still water, say goodbye to Eva, gaze up to the starry sky before you sleep. Write a letter, get in touch with something you hold dear before the end. I hope to say goodbye to Uncle Simon. I will fight until the end. Although, you know, this was in my dream too. I stood in this house right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind the closed door, and I told you that tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that for some reason. You're subconsciously placing your hopes on me. It makes no difference what you dream of. Pick the last one. Isidore Burak surrounding himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy, or his hair. He got his name from his straw-like hair and a habit of showing up the first sign of adventure. There are dozens of restless teenagers in town. I don't think this one's special.
I'll take you to your end. Tend, mend, friend.
Okay. Hey Simon, what you doing here? Good to complete. I'll tell you to call you a lot when I'm done. Don't wait, what? You will lose it. I used to come to sleep here like all the time, you know, before Master Isidore died. That's why Maria asked me to break into the house for her. Does the door refuse to yield? What, do you think I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minutes tops. The main study though, that won't budge. As if they broke the lock especially so no one can open it. A blocked door from the inside to boot. Aren't you committing a crime right now? Governor my foot was a murderer. Who closed it? That's who. I tell you true. So no one can investigate anything, so Master Borak stays on the bench. Could be a coincidence all this, if nothing else. Isidore was a doctor and he dies right before the plague comes. You know how it was, the house was open all the way until the funeral, then the killer knew he had to lock it, because they all understood this at the funeral. Everyone grows 4 or new arms after death, you know. That beast claw too, only happens if you fought for your life tooth and nail. I must prove it to you, Master Borak's been in the ground 3 days, it's all over now. The killer, he was skulking here that very day, seeing him with my own 2 eyes. I did because I wasn't at the funeral like everyone else, so I couldn't track down where he ran off to. Did you recognize him? I'm not telling you. Ugh. If you want to see the person responsible for Isidore's death punish, you need to tell everything you know to an adult. Who the heck are you? Walking around here all high and mighty like you did nothing. He came with you too, and they killed his father, and he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. 5 days after, look where you are. Look where Bear is. Yeah, everyone's better than me. Do you know how many times I heard that just today? I'll find Master Borak's killer on my own, or with Bear maybe, because we care for him. You never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought he might be right behind the stolen door? What would Simon be doing here, especially if he's dead? They buried him at least. Simon didn't. Someone stole him. You didn't know that. No one did. The Kanes thought they would be able to keep it secret. Not from me though. But Simon's body is right here. I'll find it then, not you. If I can finally defeat the door, that is. Okay, where now? I think that's the only mark I have available. Yeah, it's the only mark I have available. I don't think there's a way I can reach that without meeting trouble. Yep. No, there's no way. I just do that. Just do it like that. Shit, if I slip through the archway without deviating from the route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I enter into another archway, then I'll have to create a new route. I'll have to pass through the dangerous district myself. I need to calm down. I need to... Looks bubonic, blast him.
Quiet head. Shh.
Ah! Stick to the path, stick to the... yeah. here. Yep.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
We made it. Okay. I appreciate this a lot over just running around aimlessly and sometimes running into walls and wasting so much time.
You're too high strung. Why would it matter?
Why not? I need to heal. First off, I need to heal. Better. There, I wanna go there. Might have picked the wrong district. Come on, hurry. Hurry, Daniel, hurry. You know how there was no there will be funeral, there will be. They say Griff was killed terrible, but he was the last decent person in this damn place. I've heard many things about Grief, but decent, that's a first. He brought a food fountain in our area, and there are bread to the children. Now he's gone. Without him, we'll surely starve. Not my problem, not my problem, not my problem, not my problem. You? Khan, Casper Kane. The Kane had air plotted his own course along the path of his family. His followers were called Dotheads. They wore beast face masks and lived in the polyhedron. This way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and embrace a world of pure fantasy. They climb blindly, hence the nickname. But Khan himself still retained the ability to doubt.
All in all, girls know better than boys. We'll leave the boys out.
Others, but you keep missing at the wrong times. So it was Victor's Kane's study. It is, but you think it looks... You don't think it looks right? No, it does. Only the owner's missing. Where is he? Ever since Mother died, he only ever goes to the Cape to visit her when you want. That's all I need from you. So it looks when Jibber farts. He's there. Oh my god. Why is nowhere when I need to find them? I want to see if I can find a little moment where I can save the game so I can wrap up soon. Maddest. Younger brother Simon and Georgie. Georgi. The Canes are the shining mind of the town. The victors, the hands that create the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life, he made sure the gears of fate and this unusual family returned in symphony with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. Since he was the only one who reigned in the impulses of wild Nina, his late wife.
Soot is more precious than fire. Fire fades, but soot feeds the earth.
I remember we stood on the please don't say that. What are you talking to? There's someone here. You stupid idiot. What are you doing here? Have you had enough? Are you sure? Are you here to argue some more or to beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference. So I'm here to speak to you about. The question is, do you yourself know why you came to this town? Your son didn't warn me that the Canes like to talk in riddles. You've been here for 5 days and visited us twice, and you still understand nothing? Georgia had high hopes for you, Dr. Lankowski. He expected you to amaze him. You turn out to be ordinary, you're just stagnating. Is this such an unforgivable sin to be ordinary? I wouldn't stagnate if you were frank with me and didn't talk in riddles. If you want us to do everything for you, you're a scientist, Dr. Lankowski, with this idleness of the mind. Almost clarity instead of vague hints. That is time. The time is in your life. Slip through your fingers to defeat it. You must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That's what Simon used to say. Simon's dead. How do you know? Have you seen the body? No. The current way of thinking does allow proper discussion. Come back when you understand, when you find a way to break time. After you made all the clocks in time, you say I should smash them? This is a lost cause. I can't save the town. I can save the town. I can't find Simon. There's only one way out. Well, now what?
There's no point. I've lost myself and the whole town.
Hey, stop that. Daniel, stop that. Daniel. 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 After he has reached its peak and the will to live fades, the last hope is to hold on to a thought. Hand reaches for the final ball that I will stop if I manage to get out my thoughts quickly. I need to figure out it and press a button that will bring me a relief before time runs out. The town will perish tomorrow. So Pathologic. You abandoned the town of Venetica. You abandoned Venetica for the town. Everything is lost. All the threads have torn. There is no. Not again! Okay. What's wrong with you, senor? Your day's over. I just shot myself. What are we talking? You stand inside a mirror chamber. Look, one glass in which you shot yourself, more still in which your life goes on. This place allows a man to choose among the possibilities. You're free to pick the one which you shot yourself and the other story there. But you can choose to defy death and give it one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished, no? Battle the sand pass. I'm needing here. Also, I'm looking for Simon. Let's say you did not shoot yourself. Too much left still to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will pull you back to life. A hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, who will be there to bear this burden? What are you holding the clock? Look close. It's a clock you saw at the still water, which then may let you live a different day. This may be just what you need. Shadow of a dead man teaches me to time travel. I suppose I do need my head checked. If you're done with navel gazing, the clock awaits. Just why you keep bringing the clock all the time. Is special or something? The clock is as common as can be. What you'll do is with it is not. Just stand before it and watch the motions of its hands. Can I travel in time between days or what? Am I stuck in some kind of time loop? Does it matter? Yes, it does. I must understand the underlying mechanism. Am I in this town or a memory of it? It's like I'm everywhere at once, both standing here and giving statement at the capital, acting and recounting my actions at the same time. And now it seems I can leap across days. What should I make of that? You got out of the shadows by degrees, Senor. Indeed, it is as if you are at both here and there. The thought of time as a mere line entraps your mind in truth, as you are as free as ever. At once, you are here and in the capital 1 foot at yesterday and on tomorrow. So I asked for clarity, I get smoke and mirrors. No smoke, but many mirrors. To free yourself, you still have to break the glass. Fine. This one.
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
22.
It's more
Oh.
honest now. Camera obscura. Camera lumina. In every shard, the new me.
Alright, now we go. Okay. That is a good point to pause. I think so far we're good. Okay, it just saved, so I think we're fine to pause here